All right, what's up, you guys? Welcome back. So I didn't know what to do today. Like, I guess we can do some bingo practice, huh? Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits. And yeah, we did hit 100K followers, dude. So thanks, you guys. I mean, that's a pretty big number, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like.
Oh my god, dude!
And also, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Agoraphobic. Make sure if you got a sub right there, make sure you thank Agoraphobic for that.
A garbage.
Yeah, I'm not a big like milestone kind of guy, but no, it's pretty cool, dude. Like I remember when it was, I like vividly remember getting to like 1,000, you know, a while ago. That's pretty cool. I like what I'll do. I kind of want to time some stuff. Maybe we'll look at some boards again because that's probably the most useful thing for me to do, like matches and.
Not ever.
Like, I'm not sure if we'll do any matches today.
Only app from here.
Lebrier. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Or is it Lebrier? Thanks, dude. I appreciate that either way. I want to time how long it takes to get to Godric. And we have the hook clause, so let me see. So vulgar malicious saw. 2 of them. Iron. That's actually tough. What's better, Iron Ball or the claws? Ooh. Yeah, there is, Salder. Yeah, there certainly is. I'm not going to do that right now, but restore greater and faster than dupe. Like which restore? What would be the best class here? I think, I don't know, dude. The balls are really strong, but the claws have the bleed on it, so I think you go claws with the rune. Like, I'm just curious how much time it takes to get Godric here. What's up, Mr. Zoom? Rocket, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I guess I didn't specify. It's 100K on Twitch because like probably YouTube people were confused. Maybe, I don't know. Because yeah, on YouTube, like the YouTube has grown a lot faster than Twitch, obviously. All right, starting the timer now. The balls are very strong, yeah, but I think if you're rushing Godric, the claws are probably better. I mean, we could time both, I suppose, just to see, but not a parry shield. It's kind of surprising how many small shields there are in this game that aren't parry shields. Like, it's kind of, I don't know. In Dark Souls 3, like, I feel like almost every small shield is a parry shield, if not every single one. Probably 14 to 16. Definitely, it's not that long. The reason why I'm curious is because I know how long it takes to kill Radahn from, like, you know, it depends on your setup, obviously. But, oh, Bert, thanks for the bits, by the way, dude. Radahn in Bingo takes, like, 10 minutes to kill from the start of the game. So I'm curious the timing difference because, like, you would have to imagine it's faster than that. But by how much? Like, knowing the relative times of certain squares is pretty valuable, so. I have a timer running right now, yeah. No, I don't smoke Robad, dude. Let's go on Raphael. All right, so we were just going straight to Godric. Let's just see how long this takes.
Maybe
6 to 7.
I'll give you the best.
Sounds like probably about right, but I don't know. Orla, thanks for the brand new sub. Because yeah, I think very oftentimes in this bingo season, Remembrance, like pushing Godric immediately or Radahn immediately it's very often the best play. It seems very often. I'm honestly not sure on this, but I feel like going for this grace is faster if you're going to Market. I'm like fairly certain it is. Because the actual, like, it's interesting. The actual timing difference to these two graces, like Aguil Lake North and Gatefront, it's not that far. Like, it's only a couple seconds. So if you're trying to get into Stormhill, then this path is better, I believe. Yeah, well, going uphill it is, Priyanshu, yeah. Okay, so what I should have done is probably check the stats of this. So 14 decks. You figured out, like, right when this timer starts, Brandon, you can check. So you'd probably level up here. 1, 2. Actually, I thought you went into a level up animation there. Guess not. It's actually good to know. Good to know, because there have been times before where I didn't want to level up here because I was thinking that she would go into, like, that animation and then it takes longer to level up. So I won't even pick up any grace. I'm just going to go straight there. I feel like normally... Well, to be honest, though, if there is a Godric rush, you're probably not going to get any of these graces, so... That's one of the things that's so tough about bingo, I think, right? So if two people are rushing a square, let's say two people are rushing Godric hitless, we'll just say. Like, do you pick up some of the graces to better prepare yourself for later games, like later bingo game stuff? Like, for example, if I picked up that Stormhill Shack grace, there's like a golden seed there and there's the smithing stones right next to it. Do you do that, or do you just like full out rush? Because it's very high risk. If you pick up the graces, then there's a solid chance that your parrying would be significantly faster than this, but I don't have a parry shield, obviously. Oh boy. I almost wonder if the balls would be faster than this. No, what the fuck is this? Oh boy, that would be a big time waste right there. Not sure if the ball kill would be faster there. Well, backstab is just, it's less damage than a riposte, so like if you're gonna finish off the boss on that hit, then backstabbing probably is better. See, so here I think it's fine to take this grace because you're waiting for the gate to open anyway, so you can take it, but resting at it is definitely slower. Again, and you know what? Like, what would even be better is just fast rolling through here. But yeah, so that's what's tough about bingo sometimes, dude, is deciding, you know, like, what situation do I need to just full-blown, like, send it to the objective, and then, you know, when can I not? And you don't really know, man. Like, it just depends on what your opponent decides to do. Because there's no way, like, you could actually get that information during the match. Scarf would be faster. On that Margit, probably. But there wasn't a square off starting class, so. Generally, I feel like there is. I feel like most seeds do have that, but. Yeah, there's also, you know, there's a square for killing Godric with claws. or fists. So I'm actually gonna do this again, but with the balls and see which one I get faster. I feel like on Margit maybe the balls are faster, but here, like on this fight, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, this is a pretty... Can we get that bleed? This is a pretty solid kill here. Claws are very strong.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, you're still alive?
I am the Lord of all that
Trevor, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Okay, so that was... I'm going to write this down. That was 902. And then that is with the hook claws. Okay. So yeah, that, like, might be surprising that is, like, not that much faster than Radahn is, I feel like. Let's try this again, but I want to try with the balls instead. Because, I mean, that's really the only other weapon that you would consider here, I would imagine. Does Iron Spear have, Iron Spear, does it have Impaling Thrust?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kelsblade, thanks so much for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that. I honestly have no idea. Iron Spear, Charge Forth. Okay, that's really fucking bad. Okay. Just curious. We can also try the Militia Saw just to see the difference. Because the Militia Saw is also, like, it's an okay weapon. But the balls were here. So let's go with that. See what we got. There's a Scion or True Sentinel Square. Do we skip for hitless? Just, it depends. Totally depends. It just totally depends on what's going on. What's up, Motoboy? This is like the Duelist. Yeah. Not really much of a cloak. It's the cloak without the cloak. I just haven't set it up, Indraj, sorry. I just haven't set it up yet. Like, I just don't really think I need to. Which bingo match was the most fun? I don't know. I don't think there's really any particular one. The next game is on Saturday. So we've already clinched first place in the league. So the next match for us, like, actually doesn't really matter. I wonder if the cloak is actually like bad to have on here. Also, how does it give so much? Oh, I guess it's not really that much. But yeah, so it's the last match of like the round robin phase or whatever.
Maybe.
And the match like has no impact on us basically. So we're kind of going into it as like more of a practice. Like we're gonna play it as a normal match, obviously, but like we can use it as an opportunity to get even more practice in. But yeah, it is Saturday, and then the weekend after is when the semifinals happen, and then the finals. So like because we clinch first place, that means we get a bye immediately into the finals. And so yeah, like whoever wins the semifinal will go against us in the final, and then that's gonna obviously decide who wins overall. Matt Ryder, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. Yeah, I think all the playoff rounds are best of 3, which I didn't really think about, but he's got to play some more bingo matches, dude. No, I don't think there's any break, Lennon. Because I think the season's kind of rushed with how much stuff's going on. I didn't actually check what stats I needed. I'll just give myself 1 strength and 1 dex or something. As I remember it said I was missing 1 stat, so. I'm pretty sure it's the dex that I was missing. I think it's 10 dex and like 12 strength or something. Or 11. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? I didn't. Oh, I guess the mod. So I did have the stats to wield it. I guess the mod doesn't take into account the two-handing of the like dual-wielded weapons, though. That's okay. That's something I need to keep in mind then. See the laser golem in bingo? Yeah, there's no board. There's no square this season that is related to that guy. Like you can go, there's a painting down there, but you don't even have to fight him. You don't even aggro him. Yeah, I need to keep that in mind, dude. So I need to like actually look at the stats. This cost has very low health. I meant to do another R2. I don't know what happened. Not sure if this is fast or not. I mean, it's certainly a cleaner fight with the balls. Oh, didn't mean to get hit by all that. Actually really bad. When's Protasic rematch? Yeah, that'd be like. Now that we've done it once, we should try to balance it so that it would actually be like somehow fair. And then, yeah, like I think that'd be fun, dude. But who knows? It would have to be. Might be hard to balance that. Oh my god, that would just. Like, oh, that would lose the square, probably. Well, maybe not, but it would certainly not be ideal. This is a square I'm always happy to see. I don't know. I think like a Millennia square would always be nice to see for me. I haven't seen it in like an actual league match yet, I don't think. But seeing Millennia will like almost always be an advantage for me, I think. Like just because if my opponent does it... Whoa. Like I have a good shot at, you know, killing Millennia faster than my opponent, so it's either like they waste their time or like I just get the square quickly or something. But yeah, like I said, I haven't actually seen it yet, so. Oh, that's not safe. Dude, what am I even doing?
Not unfit even to grab.
Whoops. Well, I guess I'm going to restart this. I didn't actually expect to die. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, surely that won't actually happen in a real race to this. Actually, insanely annoying. Maybe we should, like, have no death on. Think I could do Millennia Bare Fist. I definitely could, yeah. Yeah, imagine like a Millennia square, middle square in the final. Although, like, it's unfortunate that middle square doesn't... It seems to not matter as much this season, but it still can matter, mostly early. But yeah, like Millennia middle square with a +9 square somewhere. How much time would it take? Maybe not as long as you'd expect it. It wouldn't be as long as like Fire Giant or Elden Beast or anything like that. It would probably be about like 2 hours or so. I would predict, but... Millennia, NG +7 +0 square. Yeah, surely. That makes sense. Yeah, 115, but yeah, well, like that's not getting hit and also not obviously, or as well using red feather. Luminary, how's it going, dude? I don't know how long it would take to kill Millennia from the start of the game. I have not. It's really weapon dependent, I guess, right? Like, I feel like most of the time when you kill Millennia, you're probably gonna... Like, the fastest route would be with a Somber +9. Or +10, actually. Like, you would... Because, like, Smithing Stones actually getting that to the equivalent upgrade of, like, +22 or something like that just takes way longer. Unfortunately. Although I've never actually timed it. I've never timed how long it takes to get a +24. But I get, like, the +16 square is about as much time as the +9 Somber square. So, like, I don't know. It gives you an idea.
You need a to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. He believes on torrent. Treat him with.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the fastest way to actually get to plus 20, like 4, let's say, in bingo, is to use the bell bearing in mountaintops. I believe that's the fastest because there's no other 6s that, like, for actually getting the that's why it's kind of unfortunate that the squares get plus 16 and not get like plus 18 or 15 or something, because it's such an awkward, like, oh yeah, you got to go get one more smithing 6 somewhere. Like, I don't understand why it's 16, but had it been 18, then at least you're, you know, at least a bit closer to the plus 9. Even if it's like slightly slower. But anyways, yeah, so plus 9 is faster than plus 24, so. But it just depends. Like if you don't get any good somber weapons, then it does, I believe, Mud, yeah. Or at least it should. It is definitely a catacomb. Of course. No, with plus 9, the real problem with plus 9 is actually the the somber 5 and 6 is the main problem with bingo, like getting plus 9. No way you're doing this. Because yeah, you get like you get your 7 and 8 in Lake of Rot very quickly, right? Like those are no problem. Your 9 you get in Halig Tree very quickly. And you get obviously 1 through 4 from EG. So the real question is, where do you get your 5s and 6s? I believe that the absolute fastest way is, like if you're just rushing it, is in the Altus Tunnel. But you have plenty of options. Good thing that missed. Maybe well, I don't know. I don't know, maybe blocking's bad there. Of course. Classic 8 vigor class here, dude. But yeah, so you have like in Nokron, there's a 6 you can grab there, and then there's like, you know, if you kill Falling Star Beast, that's a 6. If, you know, next to the Falling Star Beast cave, there's a 5, which is pretty fast to get as well. So it just kind of depends, right? With that one. But I'm pretty sure if you're just straight rushing it, then the fastest is the Altus Tunnel. And rushing plus 9 is never a bad idea. Even if you lose the square, you still have a plus 9 weapon, so. I'm not getting with another square. Well, it's so different now than it used to be, right? Like in the... that would kill the hitless square. I'd have to quit out. In previous seasons, plus 9 I felt like was always kind of a later square. It was nice to get, but it just took so long from a fresh character. Please reach. Yeah, this is slower for sure. I can already tell. Which, I mean, that's not a surprise at all. Like, the balls are good at killing early game stuff, but usually the claws are just better.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
That was about 40 seconds slower. Which is, again, not really super surprising. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. There hasn't really been a situation, and like I obviously did get plus 24 last match, which I think was not a terrible idea. It just didn't really work out, but I don't know. Like, if you're fighting Millennia, you don't want to fight her with like a plus 16 or something stupid like that, right? You would want to definitely get at the very least, a plus 21, which is realistic. Like, you could do that. But yeah, if there's really zero somber weapons, then man, like, I don't know. Let's try Radan with the claws now. And compare the time, I guess. Because obviously claws are, like, in my opinion, claws are maybe like the best starting weapon you can get in bingo. Just because of the amount of squares that can be used. Or the amount of squares that open up with the claws, right? It's obviously just good for killing early game enemies. But it just opens up a lot of possibilities. So, oops, I didn't start the timer. Here we go. Uchi, I'd rather, I mean, Uchi's good, obviously. Uchi's good. But there's no Kill a Remembrance boss with an Uchi square. So, like, obviously Square Off is good too. Square Off is decent.
Oh my god, dude!
But I would, like, claws, I just think are so strong for, like, the remembrance
shit.
plays.
That is such a garbage.
Yo, Fabian, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Holy shit, man. Make sure you thank Fabian. We got a sub right there. Cypher pod to check worth. Well, there's basically, it could be, but there's a 2 out of 10 chance that you're getting a fist weapon that, or sorry, 2 out of, I think, 8. So 1 in 4 that you get a fist weapon that has bleed on it. So that's Spike, Cestus, or Star Fist. So that's not a good chance. But you could also get the Iron Balls or the normal Cestus, both of which are good weapons. So I think it's like a 50-50 you actually get a decent fist weapon. Because the rest of the fist weapons are just bad. So is it worth checking? It could be. I mean, if someone somehow has some time to go check something, then I don't think it's a horrible idea. Let's go on Hunter, by the way. Because, yeah, it's just a 50-50 you get, like, good weapon. But like one thing that's tough is like if there's an early Redan Rush play, getting the weapon for that. Most of the time you will start, like there's a very high chance you'll start it with a weapon that can do it. So like you're just looking for any kind of sword, or obviously anything with innate bleed is good. I'm going to the wrong grace here. Because it's not that much slower. So yeah, you're basically just looking for anything like that. And most of the time you start out with something that it can work. But the problem is when you don't. But even then, like you check round table, most of the time you're probably going to get something that'll work for that. Valence, how's it going, dude? So how's it going, Azaz? Now, I'm not actually sure what the absolute best weapon itself is for Redan, but I actually got, like I was doing a seed one time where I had a scythe, and it came with frozen armament, like on the class. So like obviously that's pretty fucking insane. So imagine that. Imagine like claws with frozen armament or something like that starting.
I can play turning to aid you. You need
Okay, so we need a bit of dex. I think it was 14.
I bequeath you that your son Torrent has treated him with. Shall I let my share them with me?
Well, it's not really secret scythe tech. It's just it came with frozen armament, so it was insane. Like that's the main thing that was so good about it. Yep, Bloodblade, like Bloodblade can make basically that's why I said like any sword that can have it on. It can make that viable. So yeah. Like being good at Redan I think is extremely important this season. Because he is accessible so early. He didn't used to be. It's basically you would need to go to Altus first, right? But we already have Altus, so I think probably out of all the Remembrance bosses there are, Redan's the one that has by far the most amount of synergy with other squares. Or the most amount of like he's sort of like a gatekeeper to a lot of squares, right? Because there's, you know, there's Mimic Tier, there's Dual Gargs, there's Finger Slayer Blade. There's a lot of things behind him, and there's no other Remembrance boss that's like that. Really, right? When you think about it. I would probably grab this on the way. Yeah, Caleb boss and a horse boss. Like, there's so many synergies with him, like I said. And then, like, there's also a smithing 6 in front of his boss arena, right? So if you get plus 16 square, there's a good reason to come down here. No, bingo's not over. There's one more match day left, and then it's the, like, playoffs after. Yeah, progress to the capital, but any other Great Rune bosses also. So that's like I more just mean things that are exclusive to him, but not the other remembrances. Go to War Dead. Well, even like that catacomb is really far away, actually. So I don't think that's a good catacomb to go for. Even if Tree Spirits is on there, like I'd rather I think it's faster to just go to all the other ones, probably. Yep, and yeah, Misbegotten Crucible, you're right.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Husterade, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub. So yeah, basically, I'm saying, like, very often, this early Redan play is Very strong. What do you think of the Habs? I hate the Habs, but I think they got some good players coming up, so... Like, obviously they're not good right now. But eventually they will be. Yeah, surely I'm not tricking people, yeah. Surely. That is, like, I do think that's a legitimate concern, though. Is like, because you know, in a competition setting like this, like, why would you? Let's assume it's no summons here. Like, you don't really want to give people information on stuff that you would do, right? Like, you don't, especially in bingo. It's a thing where, like, there actually are tendencies that people do that if you know about them, that's a really big advantage. To know that someone's going to do something. It's like, yep, they like to go for this square right away, and you can play around that. And then if they actually do go for it, then it's like, well, now you just have an advantage because you know what they're doing before they even, like, can show that they're doing it. But then I guess it kind of goes both ways where it's possible that you can, like, if you think the opponent knows what you're going to do, you can use that to your advantage by, you know, like, not doing it, right? So there's certainly some, like, mind game stuff that can be done. But that's why I think it's probably better to just not reveal anything that you're, like, any of your tendencies, really, if you can. Early bleed here. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. That was only 16 seconds slower than Godric. Wow. That's actually closer than I thought it would be. Now, yeah, obviously, like, this is board dependent, but this is useful to know, actually. But think about the risk, though, right? The risk here, I'm in one-shot range if I get hit in phase 2. So, like... Although I do have good armor, and I have decent vigor on this character, so, like, maybe I can survive a hit, depending on which one it is, but... That's the risk with this play. It's a high-risk, high-reward play, potentially. Wow, though. I'm surprised it's that close. I thought it was going to be closer to a minute slower. But yeah, the market fight takes a long time, dude. So, that's insane. Now, if people, like, I think in one of the matches, Bree was kind of worried about getting hit, so she went and grabbed the frost grease, which is, like, that's totally a reasonable thing to do as well, I think. Just for fun, let's see how long it takes to get to Millennia. Like, what would the route be for that? Like, we would have to find a somber weapon. We'd have to find a somber weapon. Ideally here... Wow, look at the starting stats here. 15 vigor and 15 strength. Man, that's a beauty right there. I wonder if you had a plus, let's say, 18 Hook Claw. How would that do on Millennia? It'd do okay, but the bleed resistance gets really high, and then you're not really dealing much damage after that. Oh, yeah, I also said I was going to test the Militia Saw. But let's just go ahead and test that. Let's go try it. Redemption play is only possible with claws. It's possible with most weapons, actually. As long as you can get bleed somehow. Yeah, I kind of figured I'd be overloaded. I suspect this would likely be about the same amount of time as the balls, if I were to guess. Yeah, you need some sort of bleed somehow. Like, in my opinion, I think you want 2 statuses with every single weapon for Radahn early. One does, like, I don't think one ever really works out, but I could be wrong. Wouldn't Wing of Estelle be an early broken weapon? It would. Wing of Estelle is good in bingo, but it does have pretty high stat requirement for, like, right at the start. So you need to do some amount of preparation first. And that being said, I don't think it's the best bingo weapon or anything like that. It's like it's an insane weapon, but I mean, it would be good, obviously. Like, the R2s on that thing are insane. The Ash of War is insane on most fights. So if I got it in bingo, I would probably use it. But it's just the stats that's a concern. But yeah, it's a really good weapon, dude. Probably the weakest fight for the... Like, out of all the bingo squares, the weakest fight is probably Millennia, because she actually does a weird thing with the R2, that weapon, since it has a projectile. But even that being said, it's still really good on her. Like, it's still quite solid. But that's where it's the weakest. Because, yeah, that R2, like, the R2 on the Wing of Estelle does over 40 poise damage on it, dude. So, if Millennia decides to not input read you on your charged R2 and, like, backstep or something, and you get that full hit, that's over 40 poise damage. It's like 43 or something like that. Which is, that's crazy high, right? For a curved sword R2. Like, that's why that weapon, that's why I gave it an S tier, dude. It's got the insane poise damage on the R2 even. Like, most people just think about the insane poise damage on the Ash of War. But on an R2 build, that weapon is still broken as hell. Like, even if you take away the Ash of War, it's still so good. But it also does have the Ash of War, so, like... Yeah, and it's got the projectile on the R2. If you're not in range, you can... You know, it's not a lot of range on it, but... You can still use it to hit, like, dragons in the head, or... something like that. Well, in co-op, Wing of Estelle in co-op is significantly worse because, like, any poise damage build in co-op is going to be worse because enemies get higher poise resistance in co-op, so that would be why. But it would still be good, obviously, because it still does a lot of damage and stuff, but if you're not, like, upkeeping the poise damage, then it wouldn't be as good. Everyone's convinced to go Starfist if they see it. Well, yeah, I mean, for me, I think if there's a good Somber weapon, I'd rather use that over Starfist just because of how much easier it is to upgrade Somber weapons. But Starfists are good in bingo. They're decent. Wish you could get the projectile if you backstep out. Well, if you just hit tap R2, you get a projectile, right? I'd rather that than the Frozen Needle, like, useless thing. I mean, I guess it would be cool if you could do that, but that's like only a rapier thing, that backstep. By spinning weapon. That would be a very good build, yeah. It would be good. But obviously for bingo, it's not. Wow, this also has 55 base bleed buildup. That's the same as the claws. That's pretty good. Where's the R2? Oh, it's the... I mean, because this has innate bleed on it, like that R2 maybe isn't as bad as it could be otherwise.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I have to imagine this is slower than the balls. Yeah, true, Bibby. Yeah, if only everyone had the like golden halberd and whatever the Knight Cavalry halberd's called, R2. Just it's so much better.
It's tight. God, you breach the...
But yeah, maybe it'll make up the time on the Godric though. Like I don't think this would be a trash weapon to go for something like this. It wouldn't be trash at all. Like compared to like if you were trying to do this with like a rapier or something, you know? Just a standard rapier. Yeah, like if the Dragon Halberd had the good R2, it would be so much better. Like if it had the good R2, then it would be closer to on par with the Katana. Like I think the Katana is objectively better than the Halberd. I can't think of any fight where I'd rather go with the Dragon Halberd over the Dragon Scale Blade, but if it had the better R2, then it would be more of a contest, I think. No, Talos, it's only the weapons and spells that are randomized, Butane. What was that one Frost Bleed Dex Somber Katana? I don't think that exists. Like, you might be thinking of Dragon Scale Blade, but it doesn't have bleed on it. It'd be so busted if it had bleed. I'm gonna get hit again here. Yeah, Dragon Scale with bleed would be so stupid. This is looking a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. There's that bleed though, and a decent riposte. Like really the issue is just the Halberd moveset is not, like the Halberd R1 moveset is not really so great. The jump R2s are okay though. But you know what though? It didn't look that good.
That is golden.
But it was.
And one day we'll return to
Yeah, the bleed just makes up so much time on this fight, is what it is, man.
bathed in rays of gold.
So this was... it was 14 seconds slower than the claws. So, I mean, that's good too, man. That's pretty solid. What is this thing called? Okay, yeah. Okay, now I do want to try Redan with this weapon as well, just to see. So what weapons can Bloodblade go on? Is it? Let me just check this here. So it can go on daggers, straight swords, curved swords, katana, twin blades, and thrusting swords. See, so like that's why so many weapons are viable for this early Redan plays, because of Bloodblade, and it is really strong. Like I've done extensive testing with it, and it's so good for it. The main reason is that you can infuse with bleed, or sorry, you can get the bleed from the Ash of War while simultaneously proccing any buff you have on the weapon. So you can put Frost or Rot on it and then combine it. Like that's why it's so good. And yeah, obviously, like certain weapons though, it's not worth to put it on it. But you know, like so obviously with this halberd, like if this was the only available bleed weapon, you would go with it, most likely, I guess, right? Or like, but the risk is like, what if there's one, you know, what if there's claws somewhere, right? What if there's claws that are available? Okay, now on this, I would actually... Okay, what are we missing? Because I would much rather 16 vigor here. 12's not that bad, actually. I guess you probably could do it on the Anspur. I've never thought of that. Yeah, you should be able to. Oh, fuck. Would Ice Spear work? With what? I mean, you can't put Ice Spear and Bloodblade on something. Oh, and the saw. I mean, yeah, that would work. That would work amazingly. But for bingo, unless you're killing that Knight's Cavalry for some reason, then. But yeah, this would be. Yeah, if you had this weapon, put on Ice Spear on it, like if you had to kill that Knight's Cavalry, man, that would be fucking crazy strong. Yeah, that would be really good. You know what's kind of another good thing, too, about fighting Redan early with low health? Like, some people might decide that the risk is too high fighting him early and go get some HP, especially where, you know, the Frost Grease. On certain weapons, the Frost Grease is worth it. So especially in that case, but... like, because you're going to get the Frost Grease in Ordina, and then you're going to pick up the runes there, is what people do. But one thing that's nice, if you can fight him with low health, is the Mimic Tier afterwards. If you're going to go with the Kukri strat, like, just if that makes sense, you want to have very low health for that. And so yeah. I'm really not a fan of Redan swords, to be honest. Outside of their jumping R1, I think they're just trash, basically. Yeah. Although, that being said, I did use them in... There was some bingo practice we were doing the other day where I actually used them to kill Godric with, like, a remembrance weapon. And it worked out pretty well, but... You know, I had to go get, like, the Physic Flask and all this stuff to get it set up because it's so high stat requirement. But it worked out, like, quite well. 7 wipes. Thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. But yeah, I don't think they're that good, though, to be honest. What's up, Buzzer? And Rumbly, I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, that being said, in like normal playthroughs, I think they have, like, that Ash of War does have good usage on things.
Rhino
like,
Machino stand, watching on Hyper Primer.
They are good at, you know, like, clearing some rooms and stuff. So they have some use, but they're just not, like, I wouldn't say they're super strong or anything. Larkin, thanks so much for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Do I think he's going to come out of the West for the playoffs? I'm hoping it's like the Jets or something. I feel like they need some W's, dude. I don't know, and they lost they lost first round last year, right? So they should be coming back with some like vengeance, you know. I will pick up this grace because basically every time you do this, you would. Actually, you know what? No, I won't. Probably grabbing the runes on the first time through is just like probably it's roughly similar to getting the. Just keep in mind that I grab these through here. Yeah, they're playing the Avalanche, who also lost in the first round. So yeah, like who knows what's gonna actually happen? Yeah, I mean, you know what? Maybe it is a good idea to grab those runes and just get some extra health for safety here. I don't think that's a bad idea if you are going to get the Frost. Yeah, I think it's going to be the West gets the Stanley Cup again this year, dude. I don't know. The West is so strong, it feels like. Basically, in the East, aside from there's Florida and there's New York that I think has a shot at it, but aside from that, it's here. There's another thing I didn't test, which I actually really should eventually. I'll do that later. Yeah, okay, yeah, Carolina as well. Yeah, I kind of forgot about them. Whoops. But yeah, aside from those three teams, I think nobody else really has a chance. Like a good, solid chance. But then the West, I feel like could almost be anybody. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see Oilers make the finals. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jets. I wouldn't be surprised to see Colorado. I wouldn't be surprised to see Dallas. I wouldn't be surprised to see... I'd be a little bit surprised to see LA. Who else? I don't know. Oh, yeah, like... Well, the Canucks, I'd be a little surprised to see make the final, to be honest. Come on, Leafs. Yeah, Leafs are primed for another first-round exit. It seems. I don't know. They just don't have it, dude. They don't have the goaltending, man. Like all these other teams that are contenders have a really either like a really solid back end or a good goalie or both. Whereas like Toronto has none of that. Like they just don't. They've got nothing. So like it's like that's I feel like that's just the story every single year, dude. And then like their offense seems to not really show up as much either, and then it's just over. Get new material? Wait, are you talking to me? This isn't like me roasting the Leafs or something. This is my like honest assessment of the team. So that wasn't personal or anything. Surely I won't die here.
If you would know strength and patience, welcome the company of trees.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Oh. That rune arc actually saved my life, dude.
Maybe I'm best not ever.
Machine hide.
The range is quite nice here, though. That's actually quite bad. I lost my frost. Yep, so like I don't think the fight was that much slower than Claws, but we went to get Frostbite with this. So that was a minute and a half slower. Like, the real question is, would the fight last an extra minute and a half if I didn't have Frost? Or like, the amount of time it takes to go get the Frost Grease, is it worth it with this weapon? I'm not sure. It kind of depends on the weapon. Well, the raw damage on anything plus 0 is super low, right? Like, it's all about proccing those statuses, and a spear is not, or a halberd is not exactly fast at proccing statuses. That's a problem. Think Tampa beats Florida? You think so? I could see it for sure. I could definitely see it. You can't sleep on Tampa, I'm pretty sure. They still have most of the guys from, or like all the key guys from 2 Stanley Cups in a row, so... Anderson, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. Okay, well, I guess, you know what? We're going to do that again. But no Frost. Probably what's not a bad idea if you are doing this rush as well is just start out with the rune and just level up Vigor at the start, like... Any fast drawstring greases? I'm sure there are somewhere. There's just not really that I can think of that are on the way. This is Bingo Season 3, Pedro, right now.
Maybe I'll give you.
No,
the
I
best
still think
not
Panthers
ever.
are probably going to win, but it's just I could see, I wouldn't be surprised if Tampa wins that also. Even though I think Florida's just a better team, especially if they get...
Following your
First of all, Tampa could also get good goaltending. It's possible.
Good luck.
But, like, they both have good goalies, so like, who knows, right? Joe Lash, thanks for the 11-month resub. And Wonky, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits as well, dude. I appreciate that. How's it going, Fox? How much time does Frost actually save? Like, once the fight drags on for too long in phase 2, he starts doing some really slow things. So it actually does save a pretty decent amount of time in the fight. Right, so like what'll happen if that fight dragged on us like even just slightly longer? Yeah, Florida's defense is way better. That's 100% true. Like they actually have like a really solid defense at the moment. But so yeah, if that fight dragged on even a little bit longer, he will run away, cast his meteors at you. That attack alone wastes like 20 seconds, I feel like. Because he casts the meteors at you, and then he starts slowly going towards you. You jump over his attack, and then, you know, then you can re-engage with him. And then he can also do the drill attack, which is also another slow attack where you can't do anything. Like, you just sit there and... It's not that slow, but it's mostly his runaway thing. That being said, yeah, I'm not 100% sure if... Like, I actually did test this all at one point with, like, a whole bunch of different weapons, what the optimal setup is for that fight. Like, and whether Frost was worth it or not. I didn't write it down, so that's the problem.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
XL, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Although I did, like, message it all to Bree, so I'm sure it still exists somewhere, just I gotta find it. Weren't I just double rolling on that attack? Well, it's because my distance, I wasn't in the right... I was too far away, so I had to roll the first part of it to get into the spot. But yeah, you shouldn't... Like, what most people do, they're in the right spot, and then they roll out, which causes them to just get hit. So, like, I've seen people do that countless times in bingo, dude. Like, I think what kind of happens in bingo a lot of the time with the players in it is that they kind of just, like, wing the fights, you know? It's so much concern about, like, oh, man, like, what's the fastest... You know, what's the fastest line to this cave, and what's the optimal pickups here, and all this stuff that they're worried about. But then, like, the actual boss fights, even the minor boss fights, like the duelists and stuff, there's not enough, like, attention put into them, I feel like. And so then they just waste a shit ton of time fighting bosses in just a bad way. And it's especially true for, like, the main bosses, I think. Or it's especially important for those main bosses. Fuck. I would say because, like, Verdan is such an important boss to be good at, dude. Like, you can't... Like, how many times have we seen people make huge mistakes on that boss, which cost them significantly, right? Now, to be fair, I also got hit last game against him, but it turned out to be actually good because then I realized I should pivot to something else, which I ended up sniping them on, so it was a good thing, but I still, like, messed up, but... But yeah, like... With him especially, if there's like a hitless square and people get hit on him, like it's very important to be good at those fights. So yeah, Garank as well. Like so much time can be made or lost by fighting the bosses properly. Yep. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, the Morgott that he had, and then like the DTS and I'm not sure if the Godfrey was fine, but. But basically, it's important, and I don't think people worry about that enough. But maybe I shouldn't say that, so that now people are going to start worrying about it, but... But for me, it's not like I practice this stuff because of bingo. It's just I practice it because of no hit runs and just other stuff, and so I have like a bit of a head start, you know? Not sure if this is even the optimal path here, but I feel like it's very direct, so... But I guess I draw aggro from the enemies, so... I start losing some stamina. Not sure how much actual... Like, I'm not sure how much slower you actually run if you don't have stamina with Torrent, or if you can't just spam as much. It can't be like that much slower. Birds catch you here a lot. I've run through here very often. The birds don't catch me if I take the path I just took. With that path, I've literally never been caught. When I was first running through this section and not knowing the proper path, then I did get caught once, but at least with that path, I've never gotten caught, so.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rage Boy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Feels like I have so much advantage in bingo. Well, I think I have an advantage just because I've probably played the game more than anybody else in bingo. Like, that's probably true. That I have more hours. So I think that's certainly an advantage, right? And it's not just hours doing, like, random runs or something, necessarily. Like, a lot of it is actually just, like, practicing for no-hit and stuff. Which is quite useful. But yeah, in terms of the actual, like, bingo strategy part, I have no advantage. If anything, I have probably, like, a disadvantage because I just don't even, like, I probably don't put as much attention into that as I should. Oh my god, I didn't start the timer, you guys, but how did I not start the timer? It's okay. We'll just look at the VOD and go see. Weapon. So if you put your weapon in your left hand, the main reason why I do it is because on torrent, it'll allow you to two-hand your weapon if you aren't already two-handing it. Basically, did that miss somehow?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Whoops. Yeah, one consideration here that I need to test is actually in a situation where you're allowed to summon. Okay, repose is probably worth it here. In a situation where you're allowed to summon, like, how does that change the buff setup that would be optimal for the fight? Like, that's actually that's pretty important to know, right? Because, you know, there's some of the summons do bleed and stuff. Like, the problem here is that the rot's gonna run out. And I don't know. Like, we need to get a bleed proc somewhere.
Maybe
like, at least one.
Ever.
And so that's where, like, that's where the frost comes in. So there's our bleed. There's a stun. So we'll take this riposte. You know what, dude? This is a really good fight here. Oh, okay, so this is that runaway thing, but yeah, and the rot runs out. So this wastes a lot of time, this attack. But you know what, though? That had to be faster than the frost. There's no way that wasn't faster, right? Like, that fight was barely even slower, it felt like, dude. Let's see. Felt like that fight was barely slower. So the end time was... Man, I wish on live streams I could actually see stuff. Like, I actually might go check Twitch instead. Because I can't actually really see. I'm just gonna go check Twitch. Rare YouTube L right there, where it's like I can't actually see. I can't easily see how far into the stream I am. Okay, so 122.37, right? Is that right? Or is that the full... Yeah, 122.37. And I think... 122.37. And 113.03. So what's the timing difference between that? Like, that's clearly faster. Like, it's... Yeah, 13.03 to 122.37. So, any mathematicians in the chat? 9 minutes and 40 seconds. Or 9 minutes... No, it's not 40. 9 minutes and 34 seconds. 9 minutes 34. 9:34. Wow, so this weapon is solid as hell, dude. Because, like, that was only like 16 seconds slower than Claws, which is so surprising to me. But it makes sense, I guess, right? Like, the bleed buildup on this saw is really high. It's the same as the Claws. It's 55. Or the Claw's 65. I feel like they're 55 also. Dang, okay, interesting. So now... Base 60 on the Claws? Is there any play in which killing Millennia first is best? I could see a situation where that could exist, yeah. If there were, like, numerous stat dumps and rune level 60. But even then, the thing is, the stat dump squares are really fast. Because most, like, on average, you need, like, 50k. It depends on your starting class a lot. But if you're just rushing to get 30 of a stat, you know, like, if you're picking a smart class, you only need 50k or less, right? If you're picking a class that has high base starting stat of whatever you're trying to level. So yeah, I mean, you could, but I want to see how fast we can get to Millennia. But wow, so this is legit, dude. But how much slower was this on the Godric one? Yeah, it was only 14 seconds slower there as well. So it's, you know, pretty consistently just like 10 to 20 seconds slower than Claws. Impressive as hell, dude. But I think it's that really high base bleed buildup. I think that's what does it. Because if we're, you know, for example, if we're using an Uchi, Uchi's base buildup is 45, I believe. And if you're using, I think, like, the Great Knife, if you start with that, that's only like 36 or something. Like, it's low, I think. And so that extra bleed buildup makes a big difference, I think. Let's go in length. Yeah, do you mean the Bloodblade? I have tested Bloodblade out, yeah. What I'm curious about now is, like, I thought with... How much do I reveal of my testing that I've done? Not sure. Like, it doesn't really matter. With Bloodblade, I remember testing... A lot of weapons are better off going with Frost. As well, I thought. But now I'm kind of rethinking this whole thing because... I'm not sure. But I timed it. I timed so many fights with him. And... I don't know anymore now. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's just the super high base bleed buildup of this thing is what's getting the job done. And also, maybe taking their post is always worth it. Like, I kind of haven't been doing it because I figured that the damage, like, I'd rather just try to build up more status. But with this thing, like, the riposts were pretty significant. So I think that also sped it up quite a bit. So... And then, yeah, there's all, like, the whole testing thing that I didn't even consider if you're summoning the NPCs for this fight, right? Because there's a situation where you could rush this fight and not necessarily have, like, a Radan no summon kill. Right, so then that would change it a little bit, but by how much? Because, like, they do bleed, those guys. Some of them, or at least one of them does. And so would that, you know, like, mean that you even less so need to get the extra Frost Grease? Probably. I think Rod is always worth it, because it does so much damage to him. And, like, most of the time it lasts the entirety of the fight as well. And it only takes like 20 seconds to grab, or 25 or something. Don't summon Okina for the fight. His bleed procs do apparently less. Really? How would that make any sense? But you would still probably want him for the, like, bleed, just faster bleed buildup, right? And usually they just die in phase 2, so you can, I don't know. Why would his bleed do less? That's so weird. Anyways, let's try Millennia. Let's see if, like, I don't know anything about the seed other than the starting classes. Well, Arcane, no. Like, nothing should affect the damage of bleed proc. It should just be purely based on the enemy HP, so there's obviously something weird with that. Big O. Alright, starting class. So, like, ideally, we'd be looking for a Somber. But we could also try going with, like, a Smithing Stone setup and get to plus... Plus 20... I mean, we could try plus 24 balls, dude. You guys want to try that first? But what's better, plus 24 balls or plus 24 claws on her? That's tough. Like, I really don't know. Because the claws are very good on Millennia, dude. I feel like the claws are probably better, man. Like, you're gonna get at least like 4 bleed procs during that fight. And I think with the claws, you could probably get away with not going all the way to plus 24. I did see that, Agris. Yeah, that was a really funny clip, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna go with the claws because they have better starting stats. So let's just go ahead and try getting to plus, let's say plus 21. Plus 21, because getting the extra 8s does take a little bit of time. And plus 21 is something that, like, or plus 20 or 21 is actually something that I have realistically gotten in matches. And, like, I mean, I guess I've gotten plus 24 as well, but it's questionable, apparently. Oh, shit, yeah, the timer, fuck. Okay, yeah, let me restart. Rip Big O. Big O2. And then after we do this and time it, we're going to see if, you know, we're going to like simulate that we're looking for a Somber weapon and then try that as well and see how much time it takes. Like, what do you guys think? What is your time prediction for killing Millennia, like from a brand new game here? Well, it's not brand new. Like for a brand new bingo game, how long will this take, I wonder? Like 20 minutes? Maybe less? No, there's... Dude, 11 minutes? That's insane. we killed Radan in 11 minutes, dude. I guess I wasn't really showing you guys the time, but... Yeah, I got the timer running. But yeah, I guess another question, would it be faster to just rush Millennia first and not upgrade? Like, that's a crazy person thing to do, but... Like, with this weapon, maybe. But with a weapon with, the balls, like, obviously not. Yeah, I don't... Dude, like... Okay, we're gonna try something stupid, I guess. We're gonna try something dumb. God, imagine it. You know what? This would be great if this ended up being a viable play for bingo. This would be fantastic. But the reason why it'd be fantastic is because then it could force people to like... I feel like nobody in bingo would want to do a Millennia kill with +0. I don't think so. So I think that would be a good benefit to me if this actually works out somehow. Like, imagine if this is like actually 12 minutes or something like that. 12-minute Millennia kill.
Maybe.
Oh, that'd be such a power play,
I'll give you
dude.
the
It'd be
best
insane.
nut ever.
2 years.
But yeah, I probably will get some HP. Penguin, thanks for the 2-year Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. That's a long time. With Hoarfrost? Yeah.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tom, Maggie, Chris, CBD did it last night. Tom got 30 minutes. But is that with upgrading first or no? Well, Hoarfrost just takes a while to go grab, so I'm just gonna use the frost greases, I think. I hope it works. This would be sick, dude. Meatball, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub as well, dude.
They sir, but you. I can play turning root to aid you. need
So
to
probably the
accept-
first stop.
Summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was some torrent. Treat him.
You guys think I could realistically proc rot? I'm gonna try it. She can be rotted, but it might take like the whole fight to proc her, so it's probably not worth it, but I'm just gonna go grab it for now. She's probably got what, like 1100 rot resist or so? Maybe 1200? 1400? Yeah, that's probably not enough for one grease, but I'm just gonna try anyways. I mean, if it's not good, we can basically just take off like 15 seconds to go pick it up. I mean, you guys can do the res sheet command and go check if you want. Yeah, because the thing is here, you reach Millennia in, like, we're going to get to her within the next minute and a half. So, as long as this fight doesn't take, like, 15 minutes, even if it does take 15 minutes, that's you know, sub 20 minutes to get there, basically. It won't take 15 minutes, I guarantee. My level 1 plus 0 NG plus 7 Millennia kill with buffs and talismans is less than 15 minutes, so I feel like it's very unlikely that this one is longer than that. But who knows? Where am I going, dude? It's totally the wrong way. I don't think this is the optimal routing for picking this stuff up, but I kind of want that extra, like, 10 rune that's over there. Okay, so I need... Just gonna pop all these. I need 14 dex, and then the rest is purely going into HP. And preferably, I'd like to light roll here, if possible. I don't think we're getting rot off, so... I don't think we're getting it off, but I'll try it. Let's go, dead waifu. Oh boy. Okay, so the rot totally non-factor here. It's just the problem is, like, the further this fight goes on, the more it slows down, right? Okay, so we only got one frost proc with that, which is certainly not ideal. Oh, that's really bad. How did I get hit by that, actually? Oh, that was kind of close. So that's phase 2. Hmm. So that's not safe with a claw. I didn't know. Yeah, so I've gotten hit twice, which meant she healed a bit, but... Actually, really a shame that each frost grease is only one frost proc. I almost think it'd be worth it to like bring some kind of fire reset so that you can get a double proc. This is really interesting, actually, dude. And that rolling attack is actually really nice. The problem here is we need like 2 more procs, right? Like, it really slows down a lot.
Your strength.
Dude,
Extraordinary.
that actually
The mark.
is not that slow. 13 minutes and 41 seconds. And keep in mind, I also grabbed rot grease, which literally did nothing.
Dearest,
Yeah, I know you guys can't see the timer.
my brother.
So if we compare that to
I'm sorry.
Reden with the claws,
My man.
it is basically 4.5 minutes slower. Which, like, in bingo terms, that is a lot. But I don't know, like, I don't think this would ever make sense, but it's like surprisingly doable here. Well, we knew it would be doable, but it's faster than I thought. Like, I was thinking it would be, you know, slightly less than 20 minutes. But I was also thinking with the upgrades and stuff. I have an idea, though. I have an idea how we can speed this up. So that was 13 minutes 41. Let me just enter that in. Yeah, Bree's gonna hate that I'm doing this, but okay. So it was more. It was actually more like 13 minutes and 20 seconds. So it's basically what that means is that it's almost exactly 4 minutes slower than the Redan Remembrance kill. So now I want to. So my idea. The torch always spawns in at Kale. Always. So we can use that as a fire reset tool. Which should give us 2 procs of frost, which is a big deal. Like, that should speed it up significantly. I think. Oops, that's the wrong class. Oh my god, imagine we get this down to like 12 minutes or something like that, dude. That'd be fucking insane. God, that'd be insane. But yeah, like if you have a plus 16 on the board with Millennia, and you get claws, dude, like that could be pretty damn fast, actually. Yeah, so you know what, dude, this could actually be a play. But yeah, like that's not bad. What's funny though is like Millennia on her own, I think it's like just enough for level 60. And yeah, the reason why I hope this actually is a play that could somehow work out is because if it is, like, I just think I have a huge advantage if this is, like, a viable play. Average game is 1 hour, spending a quarter of it on 1 square. Well, you would never just rush Millennia if it's only 1 square. It's just in a situation where there's, like, Millennia plus level 60 plus several stat dump squares, then you could consider it. Maybe. But it would have to be the perfect board, but yeah. 441k? I would have to check, but it's It's like high 400s, I think. And she gives you a lot. Yeah, she gives you like 480 plus the remembrance, so it is enough for immediate level 60. Like, so yeah, if like let's say there's 2 stat dump squares, or 2 So I don't know which one's faster to go to. Say there's level 60 and there's like 30 faith, 30 intelligence or something like that on one board and a millennia kill. And then ideally you would want to combine it with, yeah, God Boss or 4 remembrances and stuff like that. So if that was somehow on there, like, first of all, you probably wouldn't, in that amount of time, you probably wouldn't actually be able to get all of those stat dump squares. You'd be able to get 60 for sure. But I feel like depending on the location, people usually take, if there's like a 30 faith, they'll do it right away. No, not remembrance hitless, not do remembrance. Even though it does work, that would easily be taken by the time you're done this kill. Like, very, very easily be done. I guess it's technically a remembrance claw only fight if you do have a claw. I feel like you probably wouldn't consider doing this with almost any other weapon.
I bequeath little Santoran to treat him with.
Like, if you had an Uchi or if you had, like, literally anything that's not a claw, you almost for sure don't do this. No, Starfist, you don't. Like, it's all about the insane bleed that this weapon has. And it's an excellent moveset on Millennia as well. Yeah, greases are allowed, yeah. Yeah, claw would be taken already, yeah. So I don't... it's more the ones that happen after Millennia that would actually be the ones that could actually work out. Staggerfest with club. I would be surprised, but we can try it. We can try that. Do I have an OnlyFans? I do not. Sorry to disappoint you.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, comparables may be a little bit of a stretch. It is like, you know, probably like 50% slower, but I'm just gonna go to a round table to sell my runes, I think, and then I'll level up there. Too quick. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Probably faster than just like popping them all individually. All right, so 14 dex and HP.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, she poisons through fucking torches, bro? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my god, another frost. Do you think I can get 3 in one? Ooh, that was... Whiff, that could have killed me. That's really a shame about the torch not... Like, how can she poise... Whoops, that is not what I meant to use. How can she poise through... Or how can she not poise through a claw, but can poise through the torch hit? That's so backwards, dude. Very quick phase 1 here. But yeah, when do you hit with it? Like, I wonder if a two-handed torch is enough. But then you lose your, like, buff, though. Maybe you left-hand your claws and then do like a charge R2 with the torch instead. You know what? What I just did there wasn't safe. Like the top R1, the top R2 with this is not actually good here. It's okay, but it just she could have been able to do a front flip out of that right there. Okay, surely no lead proc here. Would be really bad. Looks like not. Dude. This could be an insane play. Another frost here, hopefully. Yep, there it is. Oh. I feel like a bleed should be coming at some point. Oh, that was really bad, actually. Got kind of lucky. Okay, so that kill was 12 minutes and 18 seconds.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dear
So if we compare that
my brother.
to
I finally met my match.
so like if you compare that to the Redan with the claws with no frost, it was 9 minutes and 18 seconds. So the vulgar malicious saw on Redan while picking up the frost grease and those runes was 10 minutes and 40 seconds. So this is a minute and a half longer while simultaneously having to go back and level it up. So it's basically like if you're picking up the frost grease for Redan, this is like a minute slower than that. Yeah, I'm not sure, junk account. It definitely might be. You know what? It probably is. Except the thing is, I don't think getting frost is worth it for those kills because it was the non-frost kill with the militia saw was like a minute faster. So basically, the conclusion here is that if you get a board that makes sense. If you get a board that makes sense, there's there would have to be Millennia Kill. There would have to be rune level 60. There would have to be, so minimum those two. What would be ideal is if there's 30 Faith and like 30 Arcane. Because look at that, dude. Like you could potentially get a 4-in-1 with her. And this takes a surprisingly small amount of time. Oh, dude, this is actually like oh man, I hope we see a board like that. Because think about how strong that is, dude. Getting that many squares in 12 minutes. 4 squares in 12 minutes. Not to mention, like I think the speed at which we killed, you know, like not everyone is as familiar with like the Redan moveset necessarily, right? So it might take them a bit longer. If they're not doing all the punishes you can and stuff. So then like it's still obviously way slower. It's still, you know, it was 3 minutes slower than my Hook Claw Redan kill, but like I don't know. It doesn't put you that far behind, but I guess the concern though is if you actually do the double stat dump like this, you're kind of, you know what? I didn't even pop the remembrance either, which is another what, 50? Yeah, you still have 80k remaining after that. Dang, that's crazy. It's too bad the situation where this would actually work is it would be so rare. Like, it'd be so rare, but it's actually kind of insane. And yeah, basically you just get a bunch of runes and you like 86k runes at the end of it. Plus rune level 60, plus 30 Faith, plus 30 Arcane. I'm honestly shocked how fast it is. That's crazy. Pause, remember. No, you would lose out on that. Like, again, it would have to be the perfect board to do that. It would have to be perfect. Wouldn't this be faster than traditional level 30? Well, usually it's not the same person who does both. Like, I'm pretty sure that's never happened, actually. Let's go on Bree. And King, what's up, dude? Now, 50k would be gone by the time you're done this as well, most of the time, probably, because that's a quick rush square that people go for. Like 50k and the stat dump, like if it's in a good spot, usually those go really quick. Like for 30 Arcane, because again, like if you pick a proper starting class, it usually takes 50,000 or less to get that. So you just go to Halig Tree, pick up the 50k, and then just pop it, and then level up your stat. Like if you want to do that. But yeah, like I think this could actually work. I'm so surprised. Like, I've kind of said it as a meme where if Millennia was like center square and then there were like level 60 and stat and other, 30 investment squares, like I was kind of saying it as a meme that you could do it, but I wasn't thinking that you could actually do it this fast. Realistic only Millennia and level 60? I disagree. I think if there's 2 stat dump squares, 2 like 30 of a stat, level 60 and Millennia, then you're almost guaranteed 3 squares from it. Almost guaranteed. Because generally, I feel like a team wouldn't both go into, like if one person does 30 int, one person does 30 faith, I feel like it almost never happens because it's not a good play usually. Because, yeah, like you would get 3 squares, but is there anything else you get? Like, it is a god boss, and honestly, getting a god boss in 13 minutes, like, it's still slower. Yeah, it is a remembrance, and that actually is something that would be good. And it gives you access to capital as well. But I'm trying to think, on the god bosses, like, could you compete for god bosses with this? Because who would you do? Soldier of Godric. I have to imagine the Soldier of Godric. You would do Altus Apostle, and then like I guess it depends. Like, because right now I'm +0, so like the kills are gonna take a while. Would it be? Like getting 2 of these stat dump squares like this would certainly. Like, I guess the thing is, she gives me so many runes, right? I still have 90k. I have 86k in the bank, and I've leveled up a ton of vigor. I've gotten 30 faith, 30 arcane, and I still have 86k, which is easily enough to upgrade a weapon fully, right? That's easily enough. So like you're not like losing everything by doing that. Whereas usually going for those like 30 faith squares early in a bingo match, you are sacrificing a lot. Because you basically just lose all the runes that you picked up. So yeah, I mean, we could test other weapons for that, although I just... Yeah, I mean, the iron balls would probably be okay, but look at that base bleed buildup, dude. 60 base bleed buildup. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of bleed buildup. Like, I don't even think... Is there any other weapon in the game that has the same amount of base bleed buildup as the claws do? The quickest bleed grease, I think, is in here. And it's... it's a decent trek to it, but it's probably similar distance to the frost grease, honestly. Oh, Giza's wheel 70, really? I mean, Giza's is still garbage, but... Well, yeah, the thing is, I won't rush Millennia unless it actually makes sense to do it. But basically, what I think we just found is that it actually could make sense to do it. That's what we figured out. Because I said it as a joke before. But there is a situation where it actually would work out. Ow, I get hit by that. Put in the church's roll. Hook claws without Ash of War have... Wait, without what Ash of War? Holy shit, triple? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I forgot he can do that. Oh, that's right, yeah. Nice one. Imagine dying to this guy with the amount of vigor I have. You need anything that is not standard. Oh, so it's bugged, you're saying? Is it only the hook claws that are like that? Or are the other claws the same? Because they have the same animation, don't they? I mean, maybe that makes sense considering the amount of stuns that I'm getting on like Millennia and stuff. It's like, how would he have not stunned by now? What a brutal roll that was. Let me see what you said again. So, they ruin the base claws, but with any other infusion, the poise is the same like the other ones. So the hook claws, are they the only one that has that bug on it? Okay, they are. So you're saying, theoretically, if I started out with the Bloodhound claws instead for this, it would go even faster on Millennia, probably? So you would just stun more, I'd get more riposte, more punishes, and all that stuff? So that's interesting. I mean, I guess that probably would speed up the other fights too then that I tested. Slightly, but not by as much as on Millennia though. Seems more viable every second. Well, let's let's go through the bingo board and let's roll it until we see a board where it would actually make sense. Just to give you an idea of how rare I think that this would be. Okay, let me change the settings so that no prep time. Okay. Oops. I think it's this one. 50-50, either it happens or it doesn't. True. Okay. So, obviously here, there's no kill millennia that I see, so no. Automatically no. I mean, it still would help to look over these. Somber 9 middle square. Is something. Okay, so we're 0 for 1. Similar rush with Moog. We can try it, I guess. Okay, so again, no millennia. Like, millennia would have to be a square. Like, I mean, she would have to be a square. Oh, she is a square. Whoops. Okay, so there's one, but that's it, I think. There's no god bosses. There's no... So, like, just being a square is not even close to enough to be viable. Okay, so we're 0 for 2. I wish this 10-second start could be removed. Not seeing it again. So I'm missing it again. Oh. Just we're getting unlucky, dude. Why is Moog on here so often? Yeah, I suppose like Moog is the same idea, so we can try him. Like, we can definitely see how quick he is compared to Millennia and stuff. Because yeah, if he's faster than Millennia, then he would just simply be better. Yeah, the board wants me to go to Moog. There's not a Restore Moog's Great Rune Square, right? I don't think so. But anyways, you guys see, like... I don't even think we've seen a single of the squares that I think are basically required to actually consider going for the early millennia. We haven't seen a single one. Like, I haven't seen any of the stat dumps. Maybe there's a level 60 somewhere, but... Like, just millennia. We've seen one square. Okay, 30 Faith is one. Another fucking Moog, dude. We have to try it. And you know what? I guess, like, this Remembrance hit list, first of all, if this was center square, you wouldn't go for millennia, probably. Like, you would want one person to go for that. Probably. Yo, Juiced. Thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream? I appreciate that. But, like, as we've seen numerous times that, like, people get hit, dude. People get hit a lot. And especially in this case, okay, there's Godric Restore, so you probably do that. But in the case of where there's Redan on here, like, people get hit on Redan. So, like, it's possible that they do it, and then they get hit, and then it's like, oh, here's my 12-minute millennia that I sneak the no-hit in from you. Because it's only... How much slower again? 3 minutes slower. You try again? It's like gambling, dude. Why? Moog has shown up on every single one. Why? Moog has shown up on every single one. Yeah, surely the randomizer is working properly. Hey, Sewer Moog. Well, anyways, I think you guys get the point that this combination would be super unlikely to happen. Wait, was there a Lord of Blood there too? I didn't even see it. Yeah, so look at this. Look at this line right here, though. That's pretty nasty. Yeah, like I guess this is the case. So so 30 int, 30 arcane, okay? And then if there was a kill millennia, and also what else needs to be on here? Level 60. Those I think you need those 4 squares. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. There's actually 3. I don't think we could get to 3 level 30s. But we could definitely get 2. But 3 would actually be good because we'd almost be guaranteed to get 2 of them, right? So here's the best situation where maybe it would work out. Kill millennia, especially center square. 3 stat dump squares. I think there's only 3 in total, right? So, know where you're getting both stat dumps? If you're killing millennia, you are. For sure, you are. Because look, I mean, look at my stats here. Like, after killing millennia, I got... So, I leveled up 27 vigor before the fight. I got to 30 faith, got to 30 arcane, and I still had almost 90,000 remaining. Well... Yeah, I agree. If there's only 2 stat dumps on it, then I think you're not getting both of them. If there's 3, I think you could easily get 2. So if there were these 3 on, kill millennia and rune level 60, then like, I think you, especially if these are in good locations, which 2 of these are, like, so one of these would be taken, but like, you send it. I think in that case, you just fucking do it. And then, yeah, you still have so much money after. Like, and if there's like a dupe and you somehow manage to get it, which you wouldn't, but if you did. Yo, Prit Paul, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. So that would be... So we gotta kill millennia. int is here. And yeah, like, okay, again, so the squares that you would want. Ideally 3 stat dump squares at once, so that you can scoop up 2 of them. You need kill millennia. So that's 4 squares in total. But you can probably get away with it if there's only 2. So let's say there's 2. So 3 squares. Rune level 60 is 4. And I think god bosses would also be a nice bonus, but like if you have those 4 squares on, then it could make sense. Depending on their locations. If they're all bad locations, then probably not. But if one of them's like a center, like especially if the kill millennia is a center, then sure, maybe. And like god boss would be nice bonus because then you get a pretty early god boss as well. And then you'd probably just go like upgrade with all your runes, and then you would go... Go like finish that off or something. So yeah, like 3, like, this makes no sense, and they're all in bad spots, basically. Nope. Um... 30 int. So, yeah, I mean, you guys get the point, I guess. I do want to try Moog, though. Let's just go see Moog. The thing that's tricky about him is I almost think you want to go into that fight with lower HP. So that... So that you don't take as much damage on the transition, and then... I don't know. I'm not really sure. Because like with low amount of flask on that fight, it is pretty nasty, dude. And he's not a quick fight. Like you don't get to punish him nearly as much as you do Millennia. So that's a good question, Azaz. I guess there is a rot grease, but you get invaded when you get that, don't you? Or there's not a freezing grease in there too, is there? No, Memory of Grace 50k would most likely be taken already, so. It is Kung Fu, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, Azaz. Yeah, the lake one is just so quick. That's true. I guess the one downside on Millennia there is that we don't get to use Rot. Like, imagine how much Rot would speed that up, too. Like, that's... If you could get her procced in one grease, then Millennia would probably be a full minute faster, I would imagine, right? At least. And then in that case, like, you're talking a fight that's almost as fast as the other ones, like only slightly slower. Black Flame. I don't know. Let's go in Domo, by the way. Do we go Frost Reset on Moog? Let's assume we are. He is pretty resistant to Frost, though, but if you can get... You can get, like, 4 Frost procs in total. That would speed this up a lot. But I feel like the reset here is maybe not as required as Millennia, since we will have Rot going.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
And yeah, I guess the one benefit of Moog and Millennia is they are shard bearers. You can use them to get into the capital. So... How much slow is getting rockers from the tree and Kaled? I honestly don't even know which ones you mean. The tree and... Oh, like the next to the pests? It's quite a bit slower, but there are multiple, right? There's 3 there. So, you know, like... Oh, yeah, maybe we could test Millennia with those and try to get, like, Rot somewhere. I don't know, though. I still feel like it would be slower. But who knows, actually, though? When would you actually use the Rot?
They sir, but you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot.
Not to mention, by the way, you guys, like, this entire thing is also... You need the claws, I feel like. I don't think any other weapon would really work for this. So, like, you would need the perfect board. You need the perfect board, and then you would also need the right weapon to start with, or, like, early enough. There's so many things that you would need to work out. Like, I guess if there were a few more squares related to Millennia, like, let's say there was actually a... You know, if there was, like, a Restore Millennia Great Rune, then the chances of actually that being a good play is much higher, right? Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. I also didn't start the timer, you guys, so... I have to go back and check the VOD after. Like, yeah, if there was an Activate Moog's Great Rune and Activate Millennia Great Rune, then these, like, early late-game boss plays would be more viable. Why aren't there those squares? I think it's just maybe to not make bingo last too long, possibly. Your damage rotting Millennia. I think it is a legitimate strat. Yeah, it could be. We can try it and see the time difference. I'm I was just trying to think though, like when would you actually use the grease on her? Like would you? Because does she stay rotted in phase 2? I think so, right? I think she does. So you probably just. I don't even know though. Like I so rarely use. Oh, I guess we're just going straight back here. Oh, I should have gone around table actually, but I guess I'll do that later. Yeah, she does carry over. Yeah, that's what I thought. So... yeah, it might work out. It just... like, the frost is what I'm thinking about, though. Like, would you just get all your frost procs in phase 2? Because I think you want 4. You for sure want 4 frost procs somewhere. So in phase 1, would you just go, like, pure rot? Proc it as soon as you can, and then try to buff with frost grease. I don't know how it would work out, but it's worth trying, because it could be faster, actually. Halfway through phase 1. Well, I think you just go into the fight with rock grease, and you just try your best to proc it, and then, you know, when your first rock grease runs out, you use your second one. I assume 2 is enough. The thing is, though, you don't have a lot of time to use greases on Millennia, though. Like, there's not a ton of openings for it. Which is a problem. Holy fuck, dude. I guess that's why people go on the lower the lower platform. Maybe I should start doing that. Just fucking one-shotted. I should probably restart this to get an accurate timing. Because I didn't even... I'll just restart, it's fine. We should try the triple rock grease after, though. I think there's 3 there. I picked those up on the master run. You can just fast travel immediately out. It's just how much time does it take to go get it compared to just like 1 rock grease? And does that amount of time make up on the boss? I feel like it would. I'm just wondering about, like, you would have to use 4. So you would use 1 rock grease before the fight. You'd have to find another opening for 1 in phase 1. And then you would use, I guess, a frost at the beginning of phase 2. And then you'd have to find a spot to use a frost grease in phase 2 as well. Rock grease was 3 whole stamina bars with Source Seal. I mean, yeah, that's... well, if you, like, turned off her AI, then... you know, like, obviously the proc is going down constantly. Imagine if this is somehow faster. I don't think it will, because the run to Moog is so long. Like, Moog is one of the slowest remembrance or, like, remembrance bosses to actually reach. It takes at least 4 minutes to run to him. So, I think it's pretty unlikely that this is the play here, because it takes us about 4 minutes to actually get set up in the first place. Like, for Millennia, we entered the fight at around, like, 4 or 5 minutes or so, or, like, maybe it was, like, 5 minutes. The only... I think the main downside of this play is that literally no one else would do this, right? So, like... bingo games go the smoothest when you pick the same square as your opponent and then just beat them. Like, that's always kind of how it goes, but... like, essentially what that would mean if I'm doing this... I don't think anyone else would ever consider doing this, so it's like... at least one person on the other team would be uncontested, doing what they're doing. But I don't know, man. If you get, like, if you actually get a board where you can get 5 squares in 12 minutes, like, you take that all day long. 5 squares in 12 minutes. Like, that's insane. So that's why I say, like, on the board that it makes sense, it is totally a play that could work. Unless you die. Like, if you die on Millennia, then you're screwed because you just lost your greases and you've kind of just, like, committed to that. So you can't die.
They serve but you. I can play turning to 80. You need to
You'll have the time of your life fighting for squares. Well, as long as you're faster, it doesn't matter, right?
Treat him with
Because why did I go here? Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? Like, so, like, what ended up happening in the match, us against Eggy CBD, is that I was, you know, I did some extra setup before going to the Falling Star Beast fight, which I then lost, right? And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to Redan now, which Eggy was already doing. So then I got, like, you know, I kind of got bounced around because I decided to go for something just later after getting a bit more set up. But, you know, if you win the race, then you're beating, like, whoever you're racing against, right? So anything that you have priority on, you don't really have to worry about getting sniped from you after that point because you're going to be, like, you should be faster. So it only matters if you're slower getting to a square. So just simply don't be slower, and then you're fine. What's up, Mad King? Please. Oh my god. I almost wonder if, like, double rot here would make sense. It will just take off like 20 seconds that I wasted by fast traveling to the wrong place, and then so I'm gonna go to round table here. I do think I want to level up some HP, but just not like too much, and I probably also want to reallocate my flask to all health. You probably want to do that for Millennia as well, I would assume.
You're no matter how you're.
That was the wrong way. We just want to get like 20 or so. All right, so now we go here. So at this point, if you're doing Millennia, we are entering the fight now. So it's almost impossible to imagine that this would be faster than Millennia, but it seems like Moog is showing up way more often, so I don't know. Yeah, it'd be kind of like the same squares. I guess technically Millennia is going to be better, though, because she gives you a god boss. And she also gives you more runes, although both bosses should be enough to get to level 60 very easily. Yeah, Moog doesn't really... Like, does he give you anything else? I guess in his area there's more stuff. Yeah, Moog gives 420 plus his soul, which I believe is also 50k. Yeah, and you get 100k on the way. That's true. So, yeah, easily makes up for it. That's a good point. Like, there are some upgrades and stuff in his area, so... Yeah, I guess the more I think about it, maybe I shouldn't have picked up those Ordina runes, and I should just grab the big ones on the way to Moog and then level up after. It's going to be way more souls than what I just got.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Please. Oh, dude, maybe I shouldn't have done this. And I don't think there's a way back up from here either. Oh, just kidding. Dude, how are you not? What is wrong with him, dude? Okay, well, I'm going to stick to the old way of how I do that. I just need to roll the attacks when they happen. Actually, like, AI broken somehow right there. Okay, so we'll take off. How long did that just take? Like 30 seconds? So we're basically like a minute slower than we should be right now. Yeah, there's also like a bunch of smithing 8s in this area, and like there's all kinds of good stuff here. So obviously, you know, sombers and stuff. Like actually, if you were going to Moog, the smithing 8s you get here would probably be the fastest ones you could get, because there's a triple pickup. Well, I guess I also didn't do the skip. Oh, drawstring blood grease. Where's that at? Okay, but the problem is that I would almost... So, say we were actually a minute faster here. Oh, get the fuck out of the way, dude. What's going on here? Yeah, we would... Like, you would already have killed Godric by almost now. If we were actually a minute faster. That's like assuming it goes smoothly. Yeah, this running section takes forever. Yeah, this is why, like, Moog's one of, if not, like, the slowest Great Rune bosses to get to. Like, Rykard is probably slower, but that's about it. Even though there's no bosses on the way to him, he still takes forever to reach. Alright, surely I won't die here. But yeah, I think what you do is you'd pick up these 2 runes instead. And like, so just pick up the Frost Grease and Ordina or something. God, this is going to be such a long fight. We're already at... Like, if I take away a minute, we're already at 10 minutes here. Well, you would... The Grace would be good because that's where you would get the Somber... Or the Smithing 8s from. If you wanted the Somber 10, you get it from there. Oh, yeah, and he's got this when I can't do anything about it with this. There's our first bleed, though. And probably on the stun is where we're going to want to... we should get a stun eventually. I guess I... Oh, fuck. This attack is such a huge time waster. Like, especially in phase 2, I feel like it is. You got fucking hit by that. And no stun somehow. Oh boy. That was clearly not safe, but... And I got slammed by that? Well, we were at 13 minutes right now. So, like, it's actually... I don't know. I don't like it. I don't think I like it, dude. It's too slow. Like, I probably would have killed him at like 15 or so minutes. And like he just has so much time wasting attacks. And I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely quite a bit slower. Like slower to a point where I don't think I think it's way too slow actually. And honestly, it's probably just a harder fight. Well, just like because you have no backup. Like going in with 4 flasks, you lose all your flasks by having to heal up the damage you take. And then you're also like, you can't really even get that much HP because, like he does percentage damage to you, right? And if you only have 4 heals, like you take more damage the more health you have. So, but okay, I think, I don't know. I think you could do it, but I don't think it. I don't know. I don't think it's that good. Drawstring Grease help? It might. Yeah. I do want to try the Millennia thing again, but with the different rot grease. Eleanor's tier beforehand? Definitely not. It's very slow to get. I'll try that again, like, more cleanly eventually here, though. Because that was pretty scuffed with the Invader, and then... like, we did learn some stuff. I think you wouldn't pick up any Ordina runes, probably. But you'd want to get the Grace. And then, like, probably... I guess it's probably faster to just run from Ordina to the portal, right? Never really thought about that. And the rot grease wore out, so I think you would want to have another one, probably. And so this is where, like, this is why I'm curious about this triple rot grease pickup now for Millennia instead. And that could also be the play on Moog then, too. Ray, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for that 6-month Prime sub, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think I know the path is as, because on the Moog, like, as far as I'm aware, maybe this isn't the best path, but you can just take the cliffside. And then grab it. And so yeah, I think for Moog to be viable, I think you would want more than one rock grease, so I actually do think you would pick those up. They should be faster than...
And I can also let you know then why I am calling.
I feel like they should be faster than getting the ones in Kaled, but for Millennia, definitely getting the Kaled ones would be faster if you're going to actually try to use Rot, which I think would speed up the fight by a lot, so we're going to see. Never thought about it, but I wonder if Rot on Godric... It's hard to imagine, dude. If you have the claws or a bleed weapon, it's very hard to imagine Rot would be faster. But I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, yeah, with Nepheli, it could be even better. Yeah, that's something that should probably be tested. Okay, so our first stop is going to be Ordina.
Have they served you? I can turning route to 80.
Now, I'm not also sure of the exact best pathing to the rock reases in Caelid, but I have an idea.
Treat him with
Yeah, I'll test the Moog, though, as well. Like, I am kind of curious if you did that perfectly and what the best setup is, how long that would take, because... I don't know, it seems like it would probably take about 15 minutes, which then you're getting to a point where it's,
maybe I'll give you the best
you know,
nut
actually
ever.
over 50% longer than the Godric. And, like, that's 15 minutes into a match is pretty far into the match to not get a single square by then, so... It took horrible path here, but... Totesu, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, you're not set up either. Yeah, like, all you have is runes after it. Which is decent. So it gets you a head start on your setup, but it's not like you're just getting an upgraded weapon right away, right? Like, you're no closer to an upgraded weapon. Probably just go directly this way. Yeah, you do get lots of runes, but the amount of runes you get is almost overkill. Like, it is overkill. Unless, again, you have all those proper squares on it, so... I think this is basically directly to where we're supposed to go. I need to not have aggro, though, here. Which I clearly do. Fuck, dude. I'm sure I could have done this without aggro. So, we'll just say take off like 10 seconds for the quit out. Yeah, so now we have 3 rock greases. That should be enough to proc Millennia. Okay. I don't think proc is proc short for anything? Maybe, I don't know. If it is, I don't know what it is. Actually wondering, can I do charge R2 into tap R2 into R1? Oh, dude, you can. That's fucking insane, actually. It looks like you can. Oh my god, that's so busted. Why can you do that? Oh my... Okay, I'm probably dead here. It's okay. Not the end of the world. Figured that was a good time to use that. That's crazy that you can do that. So charged R2, tap R2 into R1. So she's rotted now. And so now I think, do we want to use Frost Grease here? I think it's fast enough. Oh my god, the claws are just so busted, dude. Oh my god. The claws are busted as hell, dude. Yeah, I figured that was happening. God damn it, dude. I shouldn't have done it. How much per tick is that doing? Like, quite a bit. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, and we're dealing lower poise damage, so maybe... I don't know. We can kind of just safely assume it's... That's crazy, the combo. Only the Hook Claws and not Bloodhound? For that combo or for the... Oh my god, the claws are just fucking insane, dude. Like for that combo, or do you mean for the poise damage? Because what I was thinking, I guess... I think you just take the lower poise damage here, because it's really not that big of a deal, I don't think. I'm going to restart this and see if we can actually get a clean kill. Now that we know about that insane fucking combo. That's ridiculous that they can do that. I believe the claws have the same moveset. The only one that doesn't is the one that does like the backflip follow-up. I think. Yeah, the Raptor. Yeah, Raptor talent. I think it's different. Okay, we go again. Man, that combo is fucked up, dude. Like that's gonna speed up the fight significantly too, right? Because think about how many extra punishes we get. It's almost worth leveling endurance so that I can do that more often, right? That would be more optimized if you get like 20, let's say like 23 vigor and then the rest into endurance so that you could do that combo more often. Holy smokes, dude. All this effort for something that's never even going to happen because we're probably never going to get aboard that this works, but... what I'll do is I'll make a save file. Make a save file when we get there so I can try the different weapons and see. No one praying Claws plus Millennium never shows up. Why would he not want to show up, dude? He wants it for sure, dude. He's gonna alter the next board so that shows up. I'm sure. And little does everyone know, this is just insane mind games for like any bingo competitors that are watching or people relaying information. Because I know people are going to tell other people about this. Now they're going to have the constant fear that I'm doing Millennia right away. Gonna be like, oh shit, he might be going to Millennia here. Like Millennia middle square? Who knows what I'm going to do? I don't know what I'm going to do, man. I got to think about it. Because yeah, I know that someone's gonna go in other people's chats like, oh yeah, Dino was able to do Millennia in 12 minutes from the start of the game. Like, wait, what the fuck? Like it's probably already happened, dude.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Someone already probably did it. Yep, saw it in others' chat. Exactly, dude. Yep, the snitches. But that is insane, though. Like, if we imagine we get this down to like 11 minutes, because at that point it's only 11 minutes is only 2 minutes slower than Godric, right? Like that's not a lot of time. And if someone makes like one mistake, if they have a slow Margit fight, a slow Godric fight, like that, all of a sudden that becomes like 1 minute difference. And you're killing a boss that gives you like 50k versus 400 and like basically 530,000. So for like a pretty small difference in time. But no, I'm kind of just kidding though. Like, I'm not trying to do some like 5-head mind games here.
To aid you, you need to the foot. Then it's summon me.
And I'm not encouraging people to go like say that I'm going to do this, obviously.
Treat him with.
Yeah, they're going to counter to... They're going to like get someone to just rush for like level 60 by just trying to pick up as many runes as they can or something. Like, go kill this avatar and... Oh, like, purely just to rush the level 60 and the dump squares. Yeah, I just don't really... Like, I kind of just don't really do practice matches that much, Zero. Mainly because I'm normally doing other stuff, but... like, we might do one this week. Like, the only practice matches I've done is just before bingo actually started, just so I could remember how to do bingo, but... It's a better path this time. So yeah, here's what I'm gonna do this time. I'm gonna probably stop at about like I'm not sure what the right amount of vigor would be for this fight, but I'm probably gonna stop at like 23, and then the rest of that's gonna go into endurance because I think that will open up extra punishes that I can do. I'm going the wrong fucking direction, dude. Oh boy. Oh, huge mistake here. I probably didn't have too much time. Yeah, if you were to actually do this, it would be kind of nice to have a path where you don't trigger a bunch of enemies so you can fast travel immediately after getting the item. But I have aggroed somebody. Okay, now I'm good, actually. Yeah, so that's significantly faster if I don't have to quit out. Even taking like a much slower path would be faster if it doesn't get me aggroed.
You're no match loud, you.
Okay, so 14 decks. And probably like 22 or 23. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot she did that. And not an ideal start. This is not so good. Not a good start so far on this one. Debuff. It seems like the timing works out very nicely to like, with waterfowl and the time that you should be rebuffing at. Oh, that is honestly ridiculous combo that you can do. Oh, why are you being like this? Okay, we already rotted her somehow. frost now. Forgot I was supposed to reset it. Hopefully I don't lose out on the proc because I forgot that. Hopefully no bleed. Oh, did the rot run out, you guys think? Or yeah, I guess it's more than 90 seconds. That makes sense. Oh, fuck off, dude. Yeah, that's not ideal. Can you guys imagine this with, like, high upgraded claws? Because that combo is already, like, that's doing a, for +0 with no stats. It's actually doing some amount of damage. Yeah, and I have the lower poise, so she'd be, like, that combo probably does over 40 poise damage if I were to guess. Or maybe not, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how much the Claw R2 is. Oops. Come on, Millennia. So, yeah, this is slower. No rot was faster. So it's 12 minutes, 40 seconds. Like, there is some RNG, and I got some bad RNG at the start, but...
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother.
Yeah, I get, like, it probably takes almost triple the amount of time to get those 3 rock greases versus the 1, but I wonder if... How I'm doing should be exactly 40 poise. Really? Like on normal claws? Is it possible that I could get a proc in one rock grease? Because if it was, then that would speed it up probably at least like 30 or 40 seconds, I think, you know? Or wait. I don't know. Could I get it in one? Because then if I can get it in one, I can go to the Lake of Rot one still. Shit. Come on, Rot. Proc. Oh shit, we got... Dude. Yeah, you can. Oh boy. Okay. Wonder how close that was, though. Dang, dude. Because, like, this would be fucking fast if you were able to get one grease and get it off. Oops. Whoa. Oh, I forgot to frost reset, but without the poise buff, the combo is only 30. Man, so like if we started out with Bloodhound claws or something, which presumably also works, Bloodhound. What is this actual weapon called? How many claws are there in the game? Like there's, I think Bloodhound and there we go. Bloodhound and the hook claws are like basically the same. And then the other one has a different moveset. And then there's obviously the poison one. So, but I think the Venomous Fang also has the same moveset, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so I need slightly more stats here. Need one more dex. So what we can do is just go check one of my other times that it took me to route the one rock grease in, and then just like change it with this fight, assuming we proc the rot immediately. Yep, and there's that poise damage. There it is. I think you pursue her here. Because we just need to go fast, so. We kind of got scammed. We just got it again. Dude, I keep missing my riposte, but it's not really the end of the world. Oh, goodbye to your waterfowl. See ya. Oh. Wait, yeah, we just lost a bleed proc there, I think. Although I guess at this point, like her resistance is probably already maxed out, so maybe it doesn't even matter. I think either way, though, it's worth picking up the rot because, like, even if you don't get it, you're not really sacrificing that much time on the fight. And, like, you're not losing any frost procs, you know? A bit too slow there. I wonder if we get one more bleed proc here or not. Ah, man. How many riposte have I fucking missed so far? Oh. There's meant to be a charged R2 in there. I don't know what happened to it.
Your strength. Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
Okay, so now let's go... let's go see how long that took.
Dearest Mikola,
I have to imagine that was faster than the non-rot kill because we just had a bunch of extra damage.
I'm sorry.
But how much faster was it?
Finally met my match.
Hello? Classic Twitch taking forever to actually update the time on the VOD. Oh my god, get out of here, dude. What is this? Ah, Twitch, why do you do this to me, dude? Yeah, what would be even better is if you just don't level health and go all endurance, obviously. Like, that would make it even faster. What is going on here? Fucking Twitch. Another YouTube W, except the reason I don't check this on YouTube is because it's not really easy to see the timestamps in the stream on YouTube. So, okay. I think this is updated. No, it's not. Dude. Second rot proc in phase... Well, there's no chance you're doing a rot proc in phase 2, right? Not with 1 grease. You need 2. But, I don't know. Roughly 515? Why is this not... Like, how long does this take to actually update? I should have timed it. Fogwall the Great Rune. 5... 2, 3. Oh, wait. 3 hours, 15. So it's 5 minutes and... Like 5.5 minutes or so, right? Okay, sure. 5.5 minutes. And so if I shouldn't have closed my stream. When did we test this earlier? Because I had the time at... Like, I just need to see when I entered the fight. Maybe I should have showed the timer on stream, dude. But it was 12 minutes and 18 seconds for the kill before. And so when did I enter? I think you normally enter at around 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes or something. Other fight was 6 minutes. Are you sure about that? 6 minutes? Like, exactly, or... Just over 6 minutes. So the rot is then... Like, let's say it was like 6:10 or something. Then it was 5:20, 5:33? 5:25? Okay, we'll say 5:25 for the fight. So that is... I mean, I guess like 40... Like, I guess 50 seconds maybe? Ish? Like 40 to 50 seconds faster. But then you have to go pick up the rot grease, which takes probably about 20 seconds. Maybe 25. So if it was 50 seconds and then... Like, so let's say like probably 20 to 25 seconds faster if you get the rot and then go pick it up. So that would make Millennia under 12 minutes. It would be like 11 minutes and 55 seconds or so if you get the rot and it procs. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we did use a different weapon. That's a good point. Although I'm not sure. It probably wouldn't be that different. So... So yeah, I mean, and so if it actually is 11 minutes and like 55 seconds or so, then you were looking at a Radan. So a Radan kill with the hook claws with no frost is 9 minutes and 18 seconds. So you are looking at like a minute and 40 seconds difference, which is not a lot. That is not a lot of time. Anyways, I'm sold on this. I'm sold on it if there's a board that makes sense for it. But then even then, like, so if the kill was, what did we say it was 5 minutes? 5:25. So if you have a +9, let's say dragon, like a +9 really strong weapon here, you're looking at about like a 2:45 to 3 minute kill, depending on the weapon. Like if it's a really good one, like a dragon scale blade, you're probably looking at like 240 or something like that. So this is like double the time. I'm just trying to think of like... Here's an idea. Let's try the Bloodhound Claw at plus 12. Because now, like, at plus 12, we would actually be dealing at least a little bit of damage on top. I'm just curious. At plus 12, because plus 12, normally you would never fight Millennia plus 12, but... Just wondering if at this point, like, the damage actually becomes more of a factor. Or you know what? Maybe we should just try plus 16 instead. Because plus 16, like, you could viably, if Millennia's a center square, get a plus 16 and then just go kill her. And I'm just curious on the timing difference between this and a plus 9 Somber or something. It was definitely not only for phase 1, Naf. I know it was not. It was definitely not just phase 1. See, so now we're seeing some yellow damage here. I think we pursue here. Oh boy, she's getting destroyed already. I don't think you would go rot in this case, though. Right? Like, I don't think rot would be worth it with, like, some upgrades. I might not get it here with the RNG I got. Yeah, so that was kind of just wasted. Let me redo this. You wouldn't use rot. Like, there's just no point. Like, you would for sure not get rot if you were doing this right now. I think Frost. You would likely go Frost, though, because Ordina... Like, you would go Frost, I think, here. And Ordina gets you a lot of, like, runes and then gives you more level ups so that you can actually, like, survive hits here and stuff. Oh, big torch stagger. Look at that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is quite good. You could say. So, I'm not sure if you can go underneath this attack with the claws like you can with other weapons. I don't think you can because it's like a double hitter. I'm not running the timer I should have. God damn it, dude. I could just redo this, I guess. So are claws like the ultimate bingo weapon here then, or what? god, it's gross. It's actually just disgusting, dude, how insane this is. Like, I'm such a big fan of Ash of Wars and weapons that can get so many hits in a row on Millennia, and she's gonna stun again here, I think. Maybe not. I guess it's just because that last hit, you don't, like, you're not necessarily hitting her. Like, she can easily hyper armor it, I guess. You bastard.
Your strength.
So,
Extraordinary. The mark.
because if this is comparable to the top weapons in the game on this fight, then... Okay, so there's the time. I forgot to run the timer here.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dear.
If this is comparable to the top weapons in the game at +9... Was it really 3 minutes? 3 minute 5?
I finally met my
Dude.
match.
307. So it is. It's like probably about 20 seconds slower. At +16. Compared to the somber weapons being at +9. Well, that's pretty good. You could say. 3 seconds slower than Starfist? Yeah, I guess we can try out some other weapons with this setup, like +0, just to see if there's more options. Such as... Yeah, we can try Starfist. Because it would be cool if this play was possible with more than just one type of weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Greater than.
Problem is the insane amount of endurance that these things take. Oh shit, dude, yeah. But thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. 16. Wait, is that really true, Fox? Like, with what setup? That doesn't sound right to me at all. Sounds way too fast. But maybe it's not. I don't know. I'd be very surprised if they were that much faster than the claws on this. Okay, so entering now. And this is +0, and then we're seeing... Okay, maybe I could see it. He's getting destroyed so far, although I should have reset the frost there. Okay, so we still got the other frost.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The good thing about Fist in this fight is that you can do a lot of fully charged too, just like the claws. But the claws get like a full extra hit off though on some of these combos. So take the backstab. Stormbreaker, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And she just stuns so much. But yeah, the freeze ran out, but I mean that's we're like I think 4 freeze procs here is correct. Yeah, she just stuns so much with this, man. That's true, Ariandos. Yeah, that is true. I kind of forgot about it when I entered here. But yeah, with this being said, it's not looking like it's faster than the claws, but it looks like it's at least viable. Or maybe it is faster than the, like, it's maybe about the same? Because how long was our kill without the rot? It was... It was like 5:25 with the rot, right? And like 6 minutes or so without it. I mean, this is great. The more viable weapons that you can do this strat with, I think the more likely that it could actually be a legitimate play. Shit. Please, Frost. There it is. Good. Just in time, though. Like, we barely got that. The stamina is so rough with these things, though. Oh, we're literally getting like 2 times more crits off, though. Look. Like, we're literally getting 2 times more crits right now. And I could also like probably fit in R1s after, like, if I'm aware enough, I could be doing R1s before reposting. No, this is not slower. Like, this is faster than the claws. I mean, look at the time. Our claw fight without rot was, I think, 6 minutes, right? This is faster. I mean, this is almost faster than the claws with rot. Yeah, that's yeah, that's stupid.
Extraordinary. The mark.
So if we get Starfist, then it's even more viable of a play. 542. So, oh, was it 532? Yeah, 532 with rot and like 6 minutes without rot. And this was 542 without, or 543 without rot as well. So we enter that in.
I'm sorry.
So,
I finally met my
so basically that would mean, let me just write down. So it was 11, I think 55 approximately with hook claws and the rot, but I don't think you would get the rot. I don't think you would get it. And then this would have been, it's very, very similar. What about plus 16? Yeah, I mean, I'll try plus 16, but obviously that's going to be more than good enough for this fight. Especially with all the extra statuses going on. Wait, I think I might have some numbers wrong here or something. Because didn't we say... Was the Hook Claws fight, was it actually 6 minutes long? Because if that's the case, this should be 17 seconds faster, which means it's a 12:01. But then wasn't the Hook Claws with the rot like... Oh, okay, I understand. Okay, whoops. I forgot that we actually had to go pick up the rot, which added time. So yeah, I mean, you could probably get a sub 12 minute with Starfist. Is basically... I guess I'll try plus 16, but... But, like, obviously this will be good enough, right? Like, there's no world in which this is not good enough. I'm more curious about weapons that I wouldn't think to use on Millennia, like smithing stone weapons at suboptimal upgrade levels. Because I would almost never even think to use that sort of thing on her, but... well, plus 16 is a square. So... Plus 16 is a square, so, like... A lot of times you just rush it, and then you have a weapon that's kind of, like, just ready to go immediately. I kind of forgot about that opening again. Realistically, though, I actually wouldn't do that opening, because... I don't think I would do that. Yeah, I wanted to try the militia saw. Yeah, because I want to see those other kind of weapons that have innate bleed on it. Well, I'll try it, I guess. Yeah, that was too slow. I mean, I do know it. I've done it on different runs with different weapons, but I think you just do it instantly. Oops, a bit too early. Let me actually do it properly. I don't think the frost reset would be worth if you have this high of upgrade, right? Okay, so I think you strafe the follow-up. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've done this. Yeah, because, yeah, exactly. You're getting the bonus damage. So I think with these higher upgrade levels... With these higher upgrade levels, I don't know. Oops. Oh, like you sit still at the start, you're saying? Or what do you mean? Yeah, that's what you do. That's correct, yeah. Like, I don't have enough stamina to do, like, some of the extra hits that you can do with this, with fists here. Just because they're so stamina intensive on the R2s. Well, because there's no... Well, I don't think... I think just 2 Frost is probably fine. Is why I wasn't resetting for the last one. For the second proc. Whoops. Okay, that is... not good. I'm pretty sure with Fist you actually can do an R2, like a full R2 on that anyways. Clearly no waterfowl right now. I guess, did I forget to reset the Frost that time? Yeah, it's insane how you get, like, headshots off, too. Yeah, so, like, unsurprisingly, this is right on par with the best Somber 9 weapons in the game. Like, only a little bit slower. But, yeah, I'm more wondering, like, if I get the Vulgar Militia Saw at +0, what does that look like? Ooh. Like, could this be viable too for this? Is the question. Yeah, 310, and I also got hit, so... It's gonna be atrocious, do you think so? I don't know. We'll see. We gotta try it. I think you would do a full charge R2 here, actually. Oh, no, you wouldn't. But, oh. See, what's strong about a weapon like this is, like, a lot of... I thought you just stunned there. A lot of weapons guarantee 2 R1s off. So... Okay, whoops. I didn't reset the Frost. Whoops. Whoops. So, like, I don't think this will be as bad as you would expect it to be. Probably. Let me try that again. There we go. Okay. Reset Frost this time. 3x frost reset. I don't know. Fuck. Ah, dude. I just remembered to do it too late. The slowest R2 of all time. It's not terrible on wake up though, I think. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. Yeah, you can't. Okay, that's what I did last time, I think, actually. Whoops. Try it again. Another weapon that I should probably try is the spiked cestus, because that's a solid weapon too, like for this fight. Where do you think you were going? I wonder if an R what's the... I'm not sure what the sprinting R2 is with this thing. I think I can do another R1 right there. Whoops. Shit. Yeah, that's not safe. R2, R1, so you can... You think so? You think R2 and then R1 is fine? I think that's too slow. Yeah, it's definitely... Well, it's not too slow, I guess, but... Nah, I don't... No, it's not great. Yeah, spinning slash wouldn't be terrible here. As well. Chips. So I would go ahead and say that this is not viable for this. Like, we're not even done phase 1, and the other kills were easily in phase 2 by this point. But that being said, at plus... At plus 16, it's probably fine, right? Didn't reset Frost? I think I did, didn't I? I thought I did. Oh, I didn't? Oh. Well, that actually does make a pretty big difference then. Yeah, just this weapon's R2 is too bad to, like, actually get it off. And so we just get a lot less stuns than we probably should. And, yeah. And then you're just kind of stuck doing R1, R1 all day. What? Are you guys sure I didn't reset? I thought I did. Or maybe that was on a different fight. Yeah, and I missed it on this one. Well, had I reset the Frost, I mean, maybe... I don't know. Oh, it was meant to be a sprinting attack. What's up, Dyla? I'm actually surprised this is this much worse here. Just considering on, like, Redan and stuff, it was barely slower at all. Like, which was surprising. I was surprised it was, like, nearly as good on Redan and Godric, but... So I was thinking it would be better here, but I think the difference is just that those are early game bosses where the higher actual damage of the weapon comes in play there, whereas on this it doesn't. Like, it basically doesn't come in play at all here. It's all about the status proc, so yeah, this is, I mean, this is, in probably the best case, it's at least a full minute slower, right? I'm dead. Probably a full minute slower, at very best, like, if I reset the Frost. Let's try plus 16, though. Whoa. Plus 163. Whoops. Actually gonna get banned. All right, let's see here. I am considering it, Sneckles, yeah. I certainly am. Luckily, the sprinting R2 with the torch actually does, like, do enough poise damage or whatever. Take a backstab. Not doing too badly so far, but like all status weapons, as soon as the boss starts building up the resistance, it slows down a lot. Okay, I mean, not terrible. Not terrible. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. I was almost in a situation where I had no stamina to sprint around that, but... It's too bad that's too slow. Okay, so, like, not terrible, right? It's not trash. You could do this.
The mark
You could get away with it.
of a true lord.
And when you think about it, right? Like, if you need a Great Rune boss to go into the capital,
My brother,
um,
I'm sorry. I finally
like, it's just, you get to this boss so quickly, right? Like, that's the thing. You get here so fast that it's potentially, like, here. I mean, I guess I don't have this timed, but like getting to Redan, if you haven't made any progress to there, probably killing this boss would be like not that much slower, but he's one of the faster ones, I guess, but I don't know. It's viable, and you get so many runes from it, so... Okay, so now I do want to try the Spike Cestus +0. Well, we can get here so fast because in the bingo mod, we have this grace unlocked. We have the oh, that's +16. We have the Haligtree Roots grace unlocked, which is the one right next to here. So, like, out of all the Great Rune or Remembrance bosses that are accessible in bingo, you can reach Millennia by far the fastest. But the problem is that she's a monster. Like, she's got a ton of HP and all that stuff. So, I don't know. All right, let's see. I'm not really sure. Let's see how this fight goes with this. It's +0. We could try Antspur as well. That would be interesting, but I feel like you would need to, like, blood infuse that for it to be viable. So the thing that's special about this weapon on this boss is that you could just punch repeatedly like that. Like, you can just punch. And you can chain that, like, potentially... I've gotten it, like, 6 in a row punches. Just punch. Whoops. Whoops. That was not ideal. Yeah, and I forgot the frost reset as well. Uchi would be probably very similar to the militia saw, if I were to guess. But yeah, the reset is very important here. Just keeps running away from me, though, is the problem here. It's bad RNG so far. I already reset Frost in this one, you guys. I'm certain that I already did it. Fuck, I keep messing it up. Please stop. Oh, double, like, quick double waterfowl is just brutal. It's kind of trolling. Like, I guess, first of all, I don't expect these to be as good as the other weapons we've tested, but I'm curious if it's viable. But I would be shocked if it actually turned out to be, like, as good. Surely pure skill, 0 luck right there. Yeah, I'm just getting, like, fucking so many waterfowls, too. It might, like, maybe I'm also not doing this in the best possible way. Like, I'm not really sure. I haven't fought her a ton with this weapon. This is looking like, this is kind of looking actually the same pace as the saw somehow. Which, like, I feel like it shouldn't be that much worse, so... Yeah, maybe it's just that punch strat actually isn't good, and I should be doing R1s for the double hits or something. Yeah, we also did get, like 3 waterfowls there. So maybe I should do charged R2 into the follow-up tap R2 instead. Like, just like the Starfist, but a different animation. That actually is fast enough here, so... Yeah, you know what? That's probably better. I also forgot to reset Frost again. Yeah, that's what happens when you do that too. Too early, or like at the wrong time. I actually haven't tried the flail. I want to try this again. Because I don't think these should be this much worse than the Starfist. I think I didn't fight this well. Oh, where did my R1 or R2 go, dude? I hit the button, but I might not have had stamina. Okay, so I'm going to try doing charge R2 and a tap R2. I think the tap R2 might combo into another tap R2 maybe. Or maybe an R1, I don't know. Well, that's a triple hit if you do the full. Interesting. It looks like it works. Oh, that was kind of interesting. So charge R2. And the tap R2 is pretty good. Don't mind it. Shit, dude. Oh, okay. Interesting. Looks like you maybe can do something like that. I could maybe improve this a lot, actually. Please. Oh my god, how am I missing that, dude? It's always stamina on this boss. It's always a matter of, like, how much stamina do you have? This is going significantly faster than the last one already. I feel like, well, maybe it's not. I'm still kind of trying to figure this out. Ooh, look at that big combo. Yeah, maybe it's not going faster than the other one because I feel like, I don't know. I've also missed probably 3 or so reposts, but I want more weapons to be viable for this so that there's more of a chance I could actually do it. There's a good bleed. Let's go no-buy. Yeah, so as soon as... Oh my god, dude. No, it's not a slower phase one this time. The last one was like 4 minutes, I think. Yeah, I guess they are, Azaz. Yeah, I mean, in Stormveil, you basically gotta... We should try the other claws, but in Stormveil, you got a 3 in 4 chance of getting one that would work for this kill. At least I think. Yeah, see, look at that. Now that's good right there. That's what I should be doing. That's nice. How did that miss? Fuck. Ow. Go up. Oh, of course you do this one. Oh, just garbage, dude. Just stamina. It's all about stamina, dude. I run out of stamina. It's not a good time. Try it again while doing... So, like, tap R2 combos into another tap R2, which the Starfist doesn't even have. The Starfist does not have that, I don't think. So... But how could the Starfist be this much better on this fight? I shouldn't have... How could they be this much better? Fuck. Look at that combo, though, dude. It's just, I got left with no stamina, but you can basically just keep tap R2ing until, until she, I don't know, cancels out of one of her attacks. And I would have been able to do another one right there. So the combo potential with this is crazy. It's just, I just don't have enough stamina to fully take advantage of it. So it's sort of the same with the Starfist, I guess, right? But I think this is crazier. Because look, I can do this. Another one, another one. That's fucking crazy that you can do that. There's no way this can be that much slower than Starfist. I just refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe. What the fuck? I refuse to believe, dude. Like maybe a bit slower, but it can't be like minutes slower on each phase slower. Love Venom Swing. We can try them out, I guess. Overestimating? No, I mean I've done no hit with this weapon. Like it is worse than Starfist for sure, but not like that much worse though. And obviously this isn't like a plus 25 or something like that comparison. I don't know. I don't know, man. We're looking for one more bleed proc here. Oh my god, I can't believe you did that. Yeah, they're just, well, I got hit now, so I don't know how much that healed her. But yeah, this is like actually considerably worse here. Oh, but that's so unfortunate, dude. That sucks. But yeah, also, like, again, it's kind of like worse RNG, but that could just partly be because we're not, I don't know. The weapon doesn't enable, I don't know. Like, the range is also a huge issue with this, clearly. And I'm whiffing some hits and stuff, which is really bad. And then not to mention that, bro. The Starfist also gets a ton of headshots in this phase, which obviously this won't. Oh my god. Like it's just a lot of whiffs. And I missed out on another frost here somehow too. Yikes, dude. Okay, so yeah, I don't think... So this weapon's off the table for this, I would say. So we somehow kill her in the next 30 seconds. Just too slow. I mean, like, they have the same base bleed buildup of the Starfist, right? Honestly, so surprised how much slower this is. Because, yeah, so for people who are wondering, Starfish did this in 5 minutes and like 42 seconds or something. With the same setup, like no extra greases, nothing. Just, although this time, I mean, I did get hit, and I also, I didn't get the second frost proc that I was meant to in this phase, which is kind of a big deal. But yeah, I mean, is this gonna be slower than the fucking Saw? Like, how? Saw was what, like 7 minutes? How is that possible? Or maybe it was more. I don't even think I finished it. I think we were at like 7.5 minutes, I think, by the time I got hit and died or something. But I think it should be better than the Saw, but... Man, it's disappointing. Like, less bleed buildup, you think, is ass? Just less damage? I mean, I'm certain it's less damage, but... I think the headshots also do a lot with the... Like, the headshots are probably what makes the Starfish better than the claws. Which I underestimated. Yeah, this is something. Approaching 8 minutes now.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Yeah, like a full minute and a half slower.
The mark,
That's crazy. It's surprising.
Lord.
But at the same time, I got hit, and I also missed out on a frost proc because I guess I just reset it to, I don't know.
Dearest Mikola,
So
my
that,
brother,
you know, that probably saves about 30 seconds in total, I would say, like a big frost proc.
I finally met.
So yeah, maybe it's like a minute slower, but that's still, I feel like that's too slow to go for. Like, I think the claws are perfectly fine. I mean, I didn't even test the Bloodhound claws at +0, did I? But we have three viable weapons for this setup so far. Let's go ahead and try the, what are they called? Raptor Talons. I'm not sure about these. I feel like they would easily work for this, but I think they're going to be just like worse than these other two. Because they have this weird R2 that kind of doesn't put you in a good spot, so. Okay, let's try it again. Imagine using Frost. Yo, I think it works the same. Wait, so R2? Oh, don't do that to me. Oh, that's brutal. Why would you do that? The moonshot is certainly worse, but it still kind of works, it seems. But it's slower. Like, that's a slower R2, because the other claws could do that, I think. It's quite nice. I still think these should still be viable. Because you still have, like, the R1 and all that stuff. I think they're still viable, for sure. I mean, look, yeah. I think they're viable. but they're not as good because they can't do the big mega hit combo. Yeah, bleed. I mean, these certainly do more bleed than the Spike Cestus do. So yeah, we're definitely proccing a lot faster than. Than the Cestus. Oh my god, though. She's canceling out. Like, she wasn't doing that with the other R2. Imagine waterfowl. Yep, I'm dead. Anyways, I think these are viable. Like, that was... I think that's fine. But it's probably the worst out of all of the viable options so far. Which is not super surprising. It just... The R2 is just simply slower than the other ones. Spiked club? Yeah, okay, we can try Spiked Club. All claws are viable. Yeah, I mean, we can try the Venomous Fang, but there's no way, right? There's no way that could be good. Gonna take forever to kill her with that, probably. I don't think this is gonna be viable either. We'll see, though. So it's seeming like there's three weapons that you can use this or do this strat with. Hold on here. Hold on here a second. Starting off well. Man, I just, the more weapons that work for this, I think the better. So I'm just really hoping all these weapons can work. I'd be shocked if this one, though, was good. Fuck you for that. Ah, double waterfowl. So close together. Yeah, Morningstar should also work. I mean, any bleed club, if this works, should also work. Why do you gotta run away from me? Dude, it's looking okay so far. I wouldn't say we've gotten particularly good RNG either. Just he stuns so much, right? We're using a club, so. Like, we get a guaranteed... On Wake Up, we get a guaranteed over 40 poise damage. And... It's about 630. It's probably longer than that, but... Please stop running away. You annoying boss. Yeah, I know clubs are 39, but I can do a full charge R2 into an R1 every time on the Wake Up. Like, that's guaranteed. Actually, she's backstepped like 6 times already. Hey, respectable phase 1. That was respectable. Yeah, katanas I feel like wouldn't be so great for this, but who knows, man. I could be wrong. Ooh, was that a headshot I heard? Frost here, maybe? No, what is this? Oh my god, I meant to... I was trying to torch R1 there. Yeah, that was a headshot right there as well. So, like, headshots obviously more poise damage, more buildup of status effects. So if you can land them. Another one. But we didn't get our second frost proc though, man. Like, it seems like certain weapons just can't attack enough to consistently get that second frost proc. Okay, whoa. R1's not safe here? It's kind of a big deal, actually. Annoying. This is a really good weapon though, man. I think I've never really used it because it's farmed, right? I think it's farmed. I shouldn't have delayed like that. That was stupid. Yeah, I don't know. This is... It's solid, but I'm not sure if it's fast enough. Just because compared to the fastest weapons here, like, this is at least a minute slower. At least. Like, compared to even just the claws, it's probably a minute slower. Alright, is that our final stun? Where's my stun? Is that our final bleed proc, I wonder? Might be. Yeah, well, and I missed the frost proc, that's true. Yeah, so... Like, she would be dead by now, actually, if we got that. And then all of a sudden, it's only like 40 or so seconds slower than the claws, but... It's actually a problem with the weapon, and it just opens up more RNG if you can't get the 4 full frost procs. We only got 3. Like, so that is a weapon issue. But I also didn't get to reset it as early as I could have. That's in a waterfowl. Oh, that's even worse.
Your strength, extraordinary. The mark.
Insane greed hit. Imagine you do this entire fight and you go for that hit and she survives. So this was... So our claw kill was basically 60 minutes. Or sorry, 6 minutes. So it's a minute and, like... If you get the frost, then you're saving probably 40 seconds. So it's at the very least a minute slower than this. Or a minute faster than this kill. Which brings you to, like, basically, like, 13 minutes, 30-second millennia. Which is, honestly, like, that's still not that bad, though, right? Still not that bad. Like, it could be viable. Yeah, 60 minutes probably too slow. Yeah, probably. It is very safe, yeah. Like, compared to the Cestus kill, like, this one's super, super easy. Okay, now Venomous Fang. Now, what's good about this weapon is you can buff it with stuff, which is pretty strong. But, I don't know, like... I just can't see this without bleed working. I just can't see it. I don't know. Let's just see. Geeze's wheel good? I mean, maybe it's not bad. I've honestly never tried. Yeah, so you just need to hope you don't get unlucky and get the wrong... the wrong claw. I do like this weapon though. It just doesn't have the bleed which we need for this, so. Like, it's still probably not a bad Millennia weapon at all. And look, yeah, I mean, you haven't gotten the poison yet. Somehow. Oh, you're such a bastard, dude. I've been doing that a lot. We've started off okay here, but there's no way it's good enough to keep up with the other weapons. Because at this point, I'm just attacking, and it's not even doing anything. You would need to have, like, Moth Flight or something to... to actually make use of this, right? But you wouldn't have Moth Flight, obviously, so... Oh my god, just constant jump backs. I cannot believe how good the claw moveset is on this fight, though. I actually just can't believe how good it is. It's insane. Like, getting a guaranteed combo like that is pretty ridiculous. Dude, she just can't stop doing this. She's addicted to the backstep. Is there any blood infusion that can go on a claw? Like, any bleed Ash of War? Like, at least it's deadly poison. That does make it better here, so you don't have to wait for like 90 seconds for it to be procced again. Like, I don't think there is. Lifesteal Fist? No, isn't that like a cult? There are two. Well, like I'm saying, any Ash of War that would allow me to put a bleed infusion on a claw. That's what I'm wondering. You know what, though? Like, this honestly isn't... Like, if these were upgraded or something, and you just get some poison as a bonus, it wouldn't be that bad. Wow, is she waterfowls, dude? And before it takes her down to 1 HP here or something. Could you imagine? Actually, is that allowed in bingo? Are you allowed to do that? I've never... I feel like you probably can't, but I don't know if anyone's ever asked that. Because obviously there's like a number of ways that you can cause her to be at like 1 HP at the start of this, or not 1 HP, but low HP at the start of this phase. Oh boy. How did I survive that? And also, how did my attack even miss? You don't notice how hard it is to get the frost in this phase until you're using weapons that can't hit like fucking 8 hits in a row on her. How would you do this? You know what? Considering this is no bleed, it's really not doing that bad at all. Like, I would have expected this to be worse than this. I mean, it's still going to be slower than most things we've tested, but that's because it's the only thing we've used that doesn't have bleed on it. And my R1 just gets totally eaten. I think as I block. Oh, boy. Raptor Talon best moveset. It's actually the worst moveset for this fight. Bingo practice actually Millennium practice? Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically true. Even though I haven't had to fight her a single time yet in a bingo match. At least, like, a real league one. Gonna be 25 millennia? 25 minutes? I mean, I just did it right there. We were at like 7 minutes or so. Any other weapons you guys think could be viable for this? Like, so right now we're at a list of, I would say 4. 4 weapons where you could do this. 3 of which are claws. Like, I really think for this to be viable, you need a weapon that can chain multiple hits together. And I don't know. Anything with Bloodblade. Do not think Bloodblade would be good here. Bloodblade would probably be terrible on this boss, to be honest. Yeah, so here's, like, for people who missed it, what I'm testing is that there's a small chance there's a chance where you get a board that has some combination of Millennia plus rune level 60 plus 30 int, like basically 2 or more of these squares. So in that case, you can kill Millennia within, like, I guess at the fastest, 11 minutes and 55 seconds based on our testing from the game starting. And you could basically get like 4 squares in 11 minutes, which is really strong. Like, that's good. If you get level 60 plus Millennia plus 2 stat dumps and level 60, I mean, you could even get 5 if you're lucky, you know? Like, especially if there's 3 of these, like, 30 of a stat on the board. Like, generally, one team will take one of them, but then you could scoop up the other 2. So you could get level 60, kill Millennia, 2 stat squares. What else did I say? I don't know what else I said. But you see what I'm saying? Like, there is a very low chance that that could happen on a board where, like, you could actually kill Millennia early and it would make sense. Right? Well, hitless, like, the thing is, you would just assume that something like this would be gone already. Like, that's going to be gone. And, like, on this board, like, look at that. Like, clearly that's what someone would do here. But, yeah, like, I'm just saying, if there ever was a board that you had, like, some combination of those 5 or 6 squares or whatever, it actually could make sense. And so that's what I'm testing, just to see, like, what the play would be, because you would need the right weapon as well. And, like, obviously, not to mention, it gives you a ton of runes to buy stuff. So it's not like a good strat, like, just on any board to go kill her right away. But if everything aligns, then it could make sense, right? If everything aligns, it would make sense. Right, Scavenger. Scavenger is not good here. No, like, there's not even a point trying. It wouldn't be good enough. The curve swords are really awkward on her because they have, like, the double hit R2 that's kind of too slow. Vari's Bouquet. But can you buff it? Because if you can't buff it, then no. Like, so, I don't know. And it would be... If you had, like, 4 remembrances on there, too, then it's another reason that it could be good. So, like, there's a situation where it could arise, but we've gone through, like, 7 boards or so and haven't seen it, like, even close to a chance to go for that play, right? Oh, you can buff the bouquet, really? I mean, surely that's bad, right? I guess you can try it. Oh my god, how do I spell this? This can really be buff? Oh my god, 24 arcane? No, I mean, look, dude, look at that base bleed build up right there. 39, and then you compare that to 60. No, there's no chance. No, no chance at all. Actual garbage weapon. It literally has one job, and it's not even good at it. Although I guess it does scale with arcane though, right? It has the immediate arcane scaling, whereas these don't. Like these are just base 60 bleed. So I guess let me try to get to 24 arcane to see. But man, that would not. I don't know. No, you would never get it as a starting weapon. It's more like. If it's somewhere, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I mean, that goes pretty high. But I'm already level 42, so you would have to go, like, no vigor here. Alright, let's see, I guess. I mean, I cannot see this play working out. Like, you'd have to find Vari's Bouquet immediately. Someone would have to see it immediately for it to work out. And then you would have to, like, dump a bunch of arcane, but... Holy, that base damage is quite something right there. It doesn't do any base damage. Like, it just doesn't do any. Like, you're simply attacking to proc a status. Start 2 is definitely worse than the spiked club one. I didn't start the timer, but whatever. How you do that? Nice. I mean, it doesn't, like, I don't care that it has 9 more bleed buildup than the claws. Like, this is... Because the actual damage of the claw does come in. Like, when you riposte, you do, like, 600 or so damage. So... Like, throughout the entirety of the fight, you're losing out on all of that. For, like, 8 damage R1. Yeah, we can try Anucci or something, but again, I don't see it being... I don't see it being good enough. But we'll see. Oops. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Dude. I really wish the torch was able to, like, have enough hit stun to take her out of that. Because it makes it so much more awkward to try to get the reset off. Bloodhound would be bad, I think, for this. Like, I think you would probably just upgrade it, right? It's a somber weapon. It can be upgraded quickly. Oh my god. Dude, I want to reset my frostbite. I don't need to rush the reset on this one. like, yeah, I don't think this play of early millennia would ever make sense if you're getting a good somber weapon. Like, I think you're way better off just going to upgrade it, right? Because even our fastest millennia kill, right, which was the Starfist at like 5 something. If you upgrade one of those good somber weapons, you're gonna like it doesn't take long to get it upgraded, right? Like, even if it takes 3 minutes, the time would balance out essentially. So this only makes sense if you like start with a claw or don't have a good weapon immediately. And yeah. And like you don't want to spend any time looking, you just want to rush it immediately. But yeah, if you find a good somber weapon, then you're gonna upgrade it and then kill her once you're upgraded. Like, am I mid-rolling? I didn't notice. What's... Oh my god, what on earth is that, dude? How could that have missed? I mean, unsheath is maybe. I don't think... Yeah, it's actually probably not. Well, I don't know. Maybe. No, there's a lot of opportunities to get it off. It's just you can't combo it into another hit because it just has too long of a recovery. Oh boy, my game's lagging. I feel like when my game lags like this, I start to feel some like input delay. You know what? This is going surprisingly well so far, though. Like 3 minutes and we're nearly... But I guess we're still so far away from phase 2, right? That's the problem here. Yeah, see, like, just straight up input delay when this happens. And I was doing, like, a really long boss kill. I forgot on who, and it happened. And then I died because of this, like, insane delay. It might have been Noble. And, like, it's 100%, I'm pretty sure it's not just a... Like, I think it's a legit thing that's happening. It feels fine now. Classic Millennia. Dude, I'm just trying to fucking change my helmet. Oh my god. Often do I swap to mouse keyboard? Well, anytime I need to, like, line something up is when I do that. Well, the problem with daggers is that they just don't have enough... I'm dead. Like, immediately healed the hits I just did. The problem with daggers is that they have low bleed buildup, I think. Like, I think even the Great Knife has, like, 30... Isn't it in the 30s? Great Knife. I feel like it's low. Yeah, 30, like... It's just bad. And then you, like, even compare that to the claws, like... It's just so much worse. So yeah, daggers are like surprisingly not that good for bleed because the base is just too low. But maybe that 38 is like based on arcane scaling. I'm not sure. Oh. Oh shit, I am. Well, actually, it doesn't affect this at all. Anyway, so. Like this build up. Well, it might affect the grease. Does arcane affect grease? I don't know. Yeah, this is so scuffed, man. Like, I just want to get, like, a proper time here just to see. But I forgot to unequip my helmet, and... Alright, surely this time. 5 hours of millennia, essentially, is what we've done here. Except not really. Because we actually did test some useful stuff earlier. I mean, this could be useful. I hope it's useful eventually. It'd be cool, but... If I were to guess, I think this would be basically the same as like a spiked club fight, if not like even slightly worse. Bro, how is that so bad? That is insane, man. Booby Styles, how's it going, dude? Well, I already know all that stuff, Elfman. So there's no point. Like, actually, the thing that I need to work on by far the most in Bingo is the board reading stuff. Like, seeing what, like, coming up with a plan immediately and all that stuff. Shit, dude. That's what I need to practice the most for sure. Like, in terms of just, like, basic squares, I already know that stuff. Okay. Oh my god, I did not. Yep, just totally... Oh, that's just brutal, man. But I guess the sprinting R2 is enough, so... I don't think Flail will... We can try it. Like, maybe Flail has some insane combos here, but... I don't think so. No, there's playoffs after Sturkis. Which is basically what my team's preparing for at this point. So we've already like solidified that we're in the final. Spikes Estus. I already tried the Spikes Estus, and they're surprisingly really bad. Like, I actually can't believe how bad they are. Well, they're not that bad. It's just, I thought they would be way better than they are. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. Nice one. When you're on the right side of her on that one, like she gets more range on the attack, so it's harder to actually like space it. This is where the fight really starts to slow down, and where the extra bleed on like the claws and just the insane things the Starfish can do, that's where like this makes up the biggest difference. I actually don't know how the Starfish are just so insane here. It's actually crazy. Are they so good? Because at this point, it's not even about just... Like, maybe it is because they have really insane base damage and they can get headshots and stuff, but I feel like there's got to be more than that. As to why they're so strong for this fight. At +0 specifically. Because the claws have the higher bleed buildup, so, like, why... I don't know, man. I just don't really get it. Because they're just staggering so much that I don't know. Yeah, and like look how slow this one is. Not really surprising. Like I said, I figured it would be just like a worse club, basically. The strike damage? But she's not weak to strike, though, right? I don't think it's strike. Like, first of all, they can hit a lot, so that makes sense. But so can the claws. Like, I'm more wondering why are they so much better than the claws? Like, they're just straight up objectively better than the claws, and I don't know why. Oh, right. Okay. I kind of forgot a lot of these weapons aren't safe to do 2R1s in this phase anymore. Yeah, the base, like, yeah, it must be just the combination of the base damage and like it. I don't know. I'm curious how many procs we got on each of those fights with like the katana, or sorry, the claws versus the Starfish. Like, maybe the Starfish can just simply skip one of the procs because it has so much damage. It's possible. Yeah, I'm really surprised though. I thought for sure the like Bloodhound claws would be the best. Yeah, you just get so many staggers, yeah. Like each time you get a stun, you get like the riposte damage. You get a bunch of extra hits because you get the riposte hits plus the wake up hits. Man, they're just so insane. Like, I was almost thinking that the Starfish almost wouldn't be viable for this, dude. That's what I was thinking, because it's like, oh yeah, they just have way less bleed, so probably not going to be as good. But yeah, as we can see with this one, I mean, it's just like all the other ones. Basically just a worse club. Because the club we didn't get the phase 2 cross procs, this one we did. So So like I predicted the club would be at about 7 or so minutes with a proper fight, which is like a full minute slower than the claws. The time difference was about like 20 or so, or 25 seconds, Menace. But yeah, I mean, maybe it was due to RNG as well. I think that's also possible. Only regrease once? Well, it's because I mean, I run out. I have 0 left. Insane 216 damage unsheathed. Okay, I mean, 8 minutes.
Your strength.
Approximately.
Extraordinary.
So, literally
The mark.
2.5 minutes slower than Starfist, which is just insane. I cannot believe they're so strong here. I think we need to go see another fight of them, and then that'll probably be it for Millennia for today. I'm pretty set on my list of weapons that you can do this with. Ah, man, the fucking Starfist. But like, how is it so much better than Spike Cestus too? That's another thing. I guess just the you're always hitting twice maybe is part of it, right? Because with this, like, you're doing 1 hit and then 2. Man, insane. Yeah, just so you guys know what I'm talking about with the Starfist fight, I'll show it, and then I don't know, we can do something else for a bit. I do have some stuff to like respond to though, so maybe I should, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, not to mention, but it's the same with the claws, right? The claws can get charge R2s on, like, all these punishes the same. But they just don't get as many stuns, I guess. I don't really know the timing very well on that with fists. Gotta remember it. He's gonna fucking like waterfowl. This would be such a big time waster. Boys gets reset. Statuses start to get reset. Okay, she's trolling so hard here, dude. Actually insane troll. Yeah, and then, like, maybe we just got insane RNG on the 1 Starfist fight I did. I don't know, dude. Here we go. Yeah, this is definitely not looking like a 5-minute, 40-second fight this time. Man, that was really bad. I mean, they're actually so fucking insane. Like the headshots, like you can just hear them. You can just hear all the headshots happening, and it's like it's so much easier to proc the frost in phase 2 as well because of those headshots, I think, and just being able to, I don't know, get so many hits off and stuff. There's a reason why it's the best weapon in the game, after all. Not like that's just, you know, like random or something. Certainly a worse RNG fight, but yeah, I mean, you can tell, like, it is just so much better. Well, certainly for this application, Liam, yeah, definitely Starfist over Iron Balls, because you're like, the whole point is the bleed here. Oops, that was really stupid. Done. Oh, I should have reposted. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, just it's like this kill actually was slower than my best claw kill, but I also kind of just messed up a bit. Like, I think maybe the claws and the fists are similar, I guess. But I think Starfist is probably better. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits. So yeah, I mean, just so much better. It's insane. It's actually insane how much better it is. Well, I should there's definitely quite a few things I feel like I need to test still. But yeah, maybe we'll try to do a practice match tomorrow or something with someone. But yeah, like the way I'm thinking about this though is we've got, you know, still a week and a half until the finals, so like we have a lot of time still. Starfist better in every way. It's compared to the Iron Balls, yes. But they're both so strong that it doesn't even matter. Well, I guess we never tested the Moog properly. Have I tried curved swords against Millennia? I have, and I don't like them. Yeah, there's no matches Sunday. I think it was left as like an open day in case, you know, people had to reschedule or something. So yeah, it's matches this Saturday and then semifinals on the next Saturday and then finals on the Sunday. Let's go try this mode because I know the approximate amount of time it takes to actually reach him. I think when we were trying it earlier, it was about like 8 or 9 minutes or so. So I just want to see, like, I wasn't very impressed with the kill. The kill itself is probably faster than the Millennia one, but it's just that he's, or it just takes a long time to run to him, so. But yeah, oh my god, my game's fucking crashing, really. But, like, if there's an early Moog play, It's the exact same as Millennia, except Moog instead. And then the one benefit is that there's a lot more useful items in Mogwin compared to, like, because next to Millennia, there's no running section or anything. You just go straight to her. But on the Mogwin running section, there's like tons of runes, smithing 8s, smithing 7s, like all kinds of stuff, dude. Like, I think there's a Somber 9 as well. There's some rock greases on the way. We try Starfist on him? Starfist would almost surely be the best for him. Like, now that I see how insane they are. Good at getting headshots on him as well when he's down. So, Moog is automatically level 60 as well, yeah. Because level 60 costs from level 9. From level 9, it costs 435k. So, wait, is this called freezing or frost grease? Freezing. So you'd have 2 of those. And then the pickup in Mogwin here, I believe is it 3 rot greases that you get in Moog in this area? Which I think you actually would get. I think you would get it. I think these should be faster than riding all the way through Kaled and getting those ones. If you're going to try to use multiple, that is. Which I think on this fight is worth it. Because phase 2, like, he gets that extra defense and it starts moving very slowly in phase 2. So it is 3. I'll check later on how you would actually pick this up. But probably you would want to pick it up and then fast travel, right? Or would you... Because all the invasions would slow you down a lot if you didn't fast travel. We're getting there, Stark. Getting there, dude. So yeah, 3 rot. And I think you use 1 in each phase for sure. And would you frost reset? I think so. He is pretty resistant to frost, but you could probably get at least 3 procs during the fight. Yeah, I can check that later, or I can check it now, I suppose, actually. All right, here's Moog. I'm running out of items to drop. It's so annoying how he spawns at the top of his stairs, right? Because if he didn't, or like you really do not want to fight him on his staircase, especially on a long fight like this, you really just do not want to be doing that. I mean, maybe claws are better on this fight than this. I don't know. We'll try both. So we already got rot. We want to swap to frost. Probably as soon as we get a proc, I think. Or a stun, I mean. Why are you doing this garbage, man? Frost will be coming soon. Oh, that was chunky. Ah, interesting. I didn't think that would be... I didn't think that would be enough to proc twice, like in a single grease. Can I still repost him here, I wonder? Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're gonna try to finish him off with Rod, I guess. Should go under this. Yep, this is why you don't like the fucking stairs, dude. It's such a garbage arena, honestly. It looks cool as hell, but... Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, how am I not dead?
Maybe,
No.
maybe. I'll give you the best nut
Oh,
ever.
dude. What are we saying? I mean, it's probably like a 4 minute and... Probably like a 4 minute and 20 second, I would say. And so, you know what? Like, that's actually, yeah, it's pretty ironic, considering... He does have a big speech at the end, but... 4 minute, 20 second. I would say that was pretty good RNG, considering he didn't really do the rain attack too much. But I don't remember. I need to check the messages I sent to Bree, because I timed a lot of stuff. Let me see if I have this somewhere. Okay, so... Apparently it's 4 minutes and 10 seconds to get to the fight. But that's not assuming that you're picking up the rock grease. And also not assuming you're getting the frost grease. Or buying the torch. Or running... Like, that's basically from... Like, the snowfield grace. So you have to add basically like at least another 4 minutes onto that. But then if that's the case, like that's actually, we're looking at like a 13-minute kill. Coco Loco, thanks for the gifted sub, by the way, dude. Is my Moog as consistent as Millennia? Probably not. Well, it probably is, I guess. I've done long fights on both of them. But the only problem is, like, when you're no-hitting these fights and not trying to go, like, fast, especially for Moog here, the positioning in the arena is so important that oftentimes I would just, like, back away and try to relocate him. But if you're trying to go fast, like, you don't really do that. You have Millennia dead in that time? Yeah, for sure, but like, it just... It depends on what shows up, right? Because I've been seeing Moog, Lord of Blood on these way more often than Millennia. It's just random, of course, but... like, basically, it'd be an alternative to that Millennia rush is a Moog rush. But I think Moog rush is way riskier because... Maybe it's not. Probably for me it is, just because you're losing out on your heals, right? Yeah, I guess that time isn't considering going to Ordine as well, so... Yeah, like, it probably takes like 8.5... It takes like 8.5 minutes to get here, I think. And then add that with a 4.5 minute fight or so. Then you're looking at, yeah, like 13 minutes. Which isn't bad. is not bad, but I mean, it's not bad at all, actually. It's pretty close to the Millennia. It's only a bit slower. Even if you're racing someone, nobody would race me to this unless this becomes like a meta strat. Moog, you have access to +9. Yeah, I want to see, like, what else is in here that was useful. Because Moog, like, even if it is slower... Like, what if... Imagine you had Moog and Millennia on the same board. And you had all of those other, like, insane... like, insane combinations that you could do. So... Okay. So there's... I'm all disoriented. Okay, so here's the approach. So smithing 8, there's a big rune here. Another big rune there, apparently. Okay, so there is 4 blood grease. I mean... Yeah, Somber 9 in the cave. I thought I remembered there being more smithing 7s. Like, so in the cave, there's a triple, like, this... Like, that's a really... Like, if you're in Mogwin, this is by far the fastest smithing 8s you can pick up. If you are going for something like that. What else is in here, dude? Like, there's one smithing 7. I could have sworn there was way more than that. I'm not seeing them, though. This was only 2. According to this. Yeah, I mean, there's like a talisman, there's... Yeah, like, there's some good stuff in here, dude. Yeah, the incantation. Big runes. I do wonder how much slower this would be with the claws, though. Especially, yeah, if you're not getting as many stuns, I don't know. Anyways, I guess we can go check the grease pickup really quick, just to see if there's some better pathing we can take. And that should probably end for today. You legit got a dream where you got Lord of Blood's exaltation from the cashier. That's kind of insane. Oh. Yeah, that's faster for sure. Worth killing Bogar for a fist check? I think the chance is too small to get, like, an actual good fist weapon. It depends what you're trying to do. And that's so much faster. So you pick up here. Now, is there a path where we can avoid the invasions? I mean, there's also double golden seed in here, I guess, right? There's one here, and then you can potentially get another one. Oh. Man, that's quick. I didn't realize you could just fucking walk right around that. Where the big rune is. This is Somber 9. Dang, okay, well that's pretty good. Just to go right around the invasion. Is the drawstring. This is what, rune pickup? This is smithing 7. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of good stuff in here. Huh. That's really quick rock grease to get, man. Like, if you're going to Moog, that is. That's quick. In fact, like, if you're going into Moog with a smithing weapon at any point, like, you're grabbing that. Like, at least, or just any weapon that can be buffed. But not many somber weapons can be. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end for today, guys. I'm honestly shocked that Millennia can be done so quickly. Like, I initially wanted to time how long it took to get to her with like an upgraded weapon, but then it was like, wait a second, it's probably just faster to just fight her straight up, and then the fight's not even like that crazy slow. It's interesting. But yeah, I'll probably test a bit more stuff off stream, but yeah, and maybe we'll try to like set up a match tomorrow, or maybe even like I'll try to do a match tonight, just maybe off stream or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I have time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. I guess we can see who we're gonna raid. Let's raid Domo. He's doing some bingo stuff. Wait, he's doing a match versus... Wait, what? 3 viewers? What does that even mean, dude? Like, is it 3v1? Or is it... It is 3v1? What the hell, dude? What on earth? He's going insane, man. Is he actually winning? Maybe I should join in as one of the viewers, dude. I'm gonna do it. No, I'm not. I don't know. But yeah, take care, you guys. I guess let me just link this really quick. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you guys then.